All right, we're live. We're live. Let me do a quick like sanity test on this really quick. Quick sanity on this really quick. Redundancies, holy redundancy. Anyway, dude, I need some of I think these purple ones. No, I'm okay on that, I guess. What about this? Sure.
All operators accounted for.
Sure. Why not? Why not? Oh shit. Shoot.
The first step is always the hardest. All variables within estimates.
Perlica, do something. Perlica, do something. I need to listen to your voice, Perlica. For testing purposes. I did that too early. The blade is me, she said. Okay, that seemed a little loud to me, like on my headphones. But I'm gonna listen to this test. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Soup? What's up, RTK? What's up? How's it going? RTK, I saw you in the comment section of that one Fongy hate video. Trying to defend, trying to do a little defense. I respect that. I respect that. Gotta do your best. It's a little loud. Hold on one sec. Okay. My mic is loud. I turned it down. Yo, what's up, Ghost? Diamond Dog, what's up? Okay, I turned it down. I had to speak for my girly. Yeah, that video was... Well... You know. I think I'm just done watching videos like that, personally. Like, I guess sometimes they can drive like discussion or analysis. I'd rather just do my own analysis of characters and not really be like tainted by just like shit like that, you know? Just like I just not be tainted by shit like that. I'm kind of tilted. How's reading Arknights going? It's going good. I've read chapter 4 and then I read the side story, Grani and the Knight's Treasure. So I just started chapter 5. I'm kind of tilted because my mic seems so much louder than it was in my testing in the live stream. Dude, maybe it's my headphones, unironically, that's screwing me over. Did you see the Pixel Tree video? I did. I watched it. Yep. Reacting to the Silver Palace vid. Yep. Yep. I watched it. It's still just surreal feeling to see other people reacting to my videos. But it was a good react. He had a cool little discussion, I guess, around it. What did the video say? Fong Yi wasn't Arknights enough? No, just like nitpicking tons of stuff about Fong Yi. Like basically that Fong Yi is like a terrible character, terribly written. Like one thing that stood out to me was that basically she was blaming Fong Yi for also let me know if this is still too loud. I can turn it down, my mic. The thing is, as long as the game has some sort of parity with my mic is what's important. But anyway. So yeah, she was saying that with Fong Yi, like basically blaming Fong Yi for like how the development of Wuling makes no sense, because Wuling as a city makes no sense, because, you know, why would you build a city that's like right next to a dangerous rift that like puts all the citizens in danger? That's like a terrible leadership. That's Fong Yi's like basically a villain, and then she like doesn't tell anybody about how dangerous it is, and it's just like completely just kind of like, it's just like a complete just like misrepresentation of like not even like a like missing the like not having the proper understanding of maybe how these cities will like develop on the frontier, and what like the overall theme of Enfield is that it's about like conquering the frontiers. And what that means is like, you know, you saw lots of times in human history, what that meant was like people going and striking out and like building settlements and towns in very dangerous areas and trying to survive and make a life there. And I even think they even explain that like Wuling, didn't they say in the story that Wuling started off as a pure research center that kind of organically like developed into a community? And like this idea that it's just this like dangerous place is just like not very accurate. And, you know, like, I don't know. Microphone is loud. Oh wait, I read that. That was from earlier. Yeah, what's up, Hippo? I kind of thought the person who made the video didn't really understand what the story was, rather than she was trying to purposely. Yeah, no, it was like not like a grift thing. It was just like a not understanding thing. Like just not understanding, and like kind of like gamer raging. I think it kind of for the sake of entertainment, like, you know, drumming up things more than they are. Like basically saying like, oh well, Fong Yi like doesn't have any secretaries and she's supposed to be the viceroy. So oh my god, I'm gonna keep fucking. Hold on 1 second. It's like virtually in the exact same positioning. That's awkward. So yeah, like kind of like gamer raging that like Fong Yi doesn't have any secretaries and like she should have some secretaries, and like kind of the whole trope of like the character that overworks themselves and like everyone tells them to like go take a break and then they don't listen, and then it's like, you know, I don't really feel bad for you because like you're doing it to yourself, when like I feel like, you know, it's just not a very charitable read of the story. You know what I'm saying? It's just like not charitable. It just like was not a charitable read at all. So yeah, that was a brain numbing video. Especially to me, I thought like, especially like talking about the whole development of Wuling. Basically, I made this joke in the Discord, but it's like basically like this view that the way that cities are made, or that you like order a bunch of civilians on Amazon and then you get like the overnight, like overnight rush delivery, so you can like get these civilians to come run your boba shops and stuff. And that's kind of like not really how I think it works or was even described, you know? So, you know. Let's turn my mic down a little bit more. I don't know, dude. I don't know anymore. I don't know when it comes to audio. Have you read the interview with Lowlight back in 2025? The one that was sent in the Discord? Yeah, I did read that. Actually, I don't know if I finished reading it, but I did start. And I do remember some of the things they were talking about. I got to read that again. But I definitely remember them talking about, like, you know, Enfield versus Arknights and stuff like that. Yo, it's a rub. Talking about that CC that hates Fong Yi with the force of... Yeah. Why does Fong Yi want people under her when the whole point of the backstory was she does not want to lose people? I guess that's one interpretation of it. To me, it's just kind of like a nitpick. Like, to say that, like, this story of this character is ruined because, like, they didn't give her any secretaries or something is just like it's just so uncharitable, you know? It's like a very uncharitable, I feel like, just read of the story. Of course, I was muted. I was saying the day that I finally solve all my audio issues, we're gonna have like a massive like $500 like Enfield giveaway or something like that, and just have like a massive celebration. Because this is like one of the most. It's like a Sisyphean task to me. It's like Sisyphean in nature. It's like I make these adjustments and then I'll like listen to it and I'll be like, oh, like maybe it changed, like maybe it's better. And then I'll like go eat and then I'll come back and then I'll listen to it and I'm just like, oh, this sounds like shit. And then I'll like make more adjustments and then it's like, I'll listen to it and it's like nothing changed. It's... Whatever, dude. I ordered a shock mount. It didn't fit, even though like, I'm pretty sure I saw somewhere someone said it would fit, but of course it didn't. So then I had to order a more expensive one that would like fit my microphone. And, I was like stacking styrofoam on the link to Discord. Okay, Diamond Dog, if you go to my profile on YouTube, you can click on my Twitch link, which takes you to my Twitch page, and then scroll down on Twitch and you'll find a button where you can join the Discord. But yeah, so I was like schizophrenically like stacking styrofoam against the walls, trying to like soundproof the room or something. And I was like, maybe I need to like put styrofoam on the walls. So I was just like stacking styrofoam, and there's like a Jenga tower of styrofoam back there, and I don't really know what to do with that. So I don't think it changed anything either. Going insane a little bit. Maybe it's my headphones. I don't know. Let me go get this chest. Don't notice problems with the audio? Okay. Okay, maybe I am just losing it. I don't know. Honestly, it might be my headphones. My headphones just like have a weird way of sound. Like, I don't know. Oh man, I was struggling with this chest the other day. I don't know, like, it's this plate. I don't know how to get up there. I have no clue. And like, let me know if the game's too loud, if the game's too quiet, you know, that sort of stuff. Quest time? We're gonna finish Fong Yi's quest today. The thing is, that video did make me want to finish Fong Yi's quest, actually. And, by the way, guys, yesterday I kind of surprised myself. I went on like this massive tear. No audio. I think there's audio. I went on like this massive tear writing a script, kind of like talking about a little bit of story analysis of 1.2 leading into like story of 1.3, like maybe like prediction slash theory slash something like that. So I want to finish writing that maybe today, and then maybe by tomorrow the video is done. So that's actually going to be, I'm actually really happy with that one. It's actually really interesting, and I get to like analyze story a little bit, and I'm pretty happy with that one, the script as it's coming along so far. So that should be an exciting one, actually. Charitability and Arknights fans' views of Enfield are not a thing that go together? Well, kinda. It's fine, just a little over the game audio, just like a little bit. Gotta turn the game up like slightly. Good that the video fulfilled a positive purpose. Yeah, actually, I went on like a huge tear actually writing about. I don't talk about Fong Yi that much. I talk more about, because in 1.3 it's kind of like they're talking a lot about. They talked about like Chen, like Chen's involvement, and they talked about like we're gonna be exploring these like ruins of Yan. So yeah, interesting. It'll be fun. It'll be fun actually. It'll be more coherent in the video because I actually like wrote out the script and stuff. But yeah, it did fulfill a good purpose. Are we on stream delay or are you tripping? No, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. Guys, I'm kind of just at this point I'm kind of just over it. Does anybody know how to like I get up to these like areas up there? Oh, there are stairs. Wait a sec. Just kidding. No help required. How did I not find these yet, like the other day? Actually, I might have found this. Yeah, wait, yeah. See, like I don't know how to get to this other one. Oh wait, chest. Wait, no, I didn't know how to get up here. I think the interview is a good point to add too. I definitely in my video I talk about like the overall theme of Enfield and stuff, and I get into that, which I thought was really fun to write about, and yeah, you know, it's gonna be a cool one actually. I think it's gonna be cool. Wait, is that how you get over there? Probably, yeah. That's it.
We seem to have high-value supplies nearby.
I feel like the 1.3 is side quests, like Arknight side quests, but small. I think I have like I guess some theories about it. Like, again, I don't know. I kind of just got to make the video at this point. Like, kind of just got to make the video. But I think it has potential to maybe like have some character development or world building or something. So I think it'll be fun. I'm kind of excited for it. Yo, it's a big bow show. It's a kind of reminded me of Big Bob from from Arknights. Big Bob, my goat. Well, my semi-goat. I don't know if I'd call him the goat, but he's something. He's something. Guys, also, I feel like I'm slowly like ascending as I read through the Arknights story chapters. I'm like slowly becoming like a higher class human being. Actually. Volps has also fallen into potential. Oh, well. Oh, That word trigger, is that triggering? Is that a trigger word nowadays? Kind of is for me, personally. Are you enjoying Arknights? I'm... Need zipline pylon. That's great, bro. I'm enjoying it. I thought that, dude, what's crazy actually is that I'm actually so excited because now when I'm reading Arknights, I can actually do like real analysis of the Arknight story and like the, you know, like the Enfield story and all that stuff and like their whatever connection there might be, and also just like how there's all this like yap about, you know, this story is good in Arknights and like this story is bad and like Enfield needs to be good like Arknights is, you know, like I can like actually do like critical analysis and like go into detail and stuff, which I'm excited for. And so one thing that's interesting is that I often hear that, you know, OG Arknights is super slow for the first like several chapters. A little zoom out, nice. Like OG Arknights is super slow for the first few chapters, and takes a while before it starts to like get good. And the interesting thing is when I was just kind of reading it as like a book or whatever, using like the Arknights Reader website, I thought that chapters 1 through 3 were like actually pretty decent introduction to the world. Chapter 4 felt like a little, like, I think chapter 4, it felt like nothing really happened, kind of weirdly. It was where they like basically went and rescued some of their recon squads, and I guess you kind of get like character development for Chen and Amiya, I suppose. But outside of that, it was just kind of, there wasn't like, it didn't have any like major hard-hitting thing like with Misha in chapter 3. And the whole, I think what basically happened was that Misha, like, basically like Skull Shatterer was like her brother, and he died, Amiya killed him. And then I think Misha like put on his armor and like took his place, kind of like joined Reunion, and then they killed and then I think Amiya, was it Amiya that killed her? It's not funny, stop laughing. But like I think Amiya might have killed her as well. Then Misha died, I believe, so that was sad. But it was interesting because what they do is they have like an interesting way of making you doubt if Rhodes Island are really like the good guys, like if they're doing things the right way, or if like Reunion actually has a point, you know? I'm gonna ban the word potential now. Should I ban that in chat? Potential. What exactly are you doing to prepare for contingency contract? I'm going to just power up my characters, just like general stuff. Maybe we'll throw on like Sekiro or something. Maybe we'll throw on some like Sekiro at the end of stream and just have like some like parrying practice, and that'll be like training our reaction time. No, probably not, but if I just jump off this. Oop.
Caught it before it flew away.
Will we get Aka Curry's story? She went on vacation to visit her mom because she's such a good girl. Oh. Is that what Aka Curry is doing? Dude, I want to get I want like an Aka Curry 6-star. I want 6 stars for like every 4-star and 5-star should eventually get like a 6-star version, you know what I'm saying? And like Chen and Perlica should get like 3 to 4 6-star versions each, by the way. We're all in support of this. We're all in agreement on this. Dude, I thought I was kind of done with this building, but there's like more stuff around here. Up there? No way. Did I just join Volpez to praising OG Arknights? I'm reading the original Arknights. I'm reading it using Arknights Reader. I'm making like pretty solid pace, I feel like. Did you finish Twilight of Wolamunde? No, I started it and then I just decided I would read everything in order. So I just went to reading everything in order. instead. There's probably something on this level, no? Yeah, I see something over there too. We need a 6-star fluorite yesterday? Dude, 6-star fluorite is gonna like break the internet. I mean, like that's like a 2.0. Like you pull that out for 2.0, you know? The 6-star fluorite. It's like boom, 2.0, you know, 150 free pulls. So everybody who comes back gets their 6-star fluorite. That's how you bring everyone back. I mean, I don't even think there's like people that, you know, I'm not like even of the opinion that like Arknights is bleeding players and they like need to like obsessively bring people back. Like I think they've kind of maintained quite a lot of their initial players, but that's usually the goal of 1.0 is like get people who've like tried the game and maybe dropped it to come and give it another try, you know? Almost like a relaunch or something like that. This is such a beautiful area, by the way. Everything about this city is so beautiful. Like Wuling got to be like in Gacha, it's like probably top 1 city, open world city. Chen alter trauma all over again. I'm learning about Chen right now. I'm reading the story in Arknights right now. She you know, Chen's been a little weird because she's like how do you put it? Like it's kind of like I guess a trope in a way, but it's like on the exterior she's like super like harsh and strict, but like on the interior she's like a softie, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's kind of what they're doing with her is what I'm picking up. There's a connection over there where I can like run to this one. I don't know if I don't think the chests are here though, are they? You want alter characters? Oh yeah, we discussed last time. You call them alters in the Arknights universe, right? Camille's pretty similar to Akakuri in terms of sport. Yeah, I think Camille is like kind of like a Akakuri upgrade, isn't he? I think 3 to 4 SPs is a bit of a stretch. I think only 1 per character is enough. I'm of the opinion where like I could take like I could take so many SP, like, because if it's a character, like, I just think it's so much better to like go super in depth on a smaller amount of characters than to constantly be introducing new characters. I do like the introduction of new characters. Like every region should have like their own handful of new characters. I'm not saying do like a Honkai Impact 3rd where it's like you're just following the same cast, but like, I don't know. I mean, like, if every now and then we get like another Chen XP or something, or Chen Alter or something like that, I'm not gonna complain, and I will be pulling like every single Chen XP that I can get my hands on. And by the way, as I've been for that video I was talking about, where I'm kind of talking about, I was doing a bit of analysis on like Chen and Arcane and stuff that we've talked about in stream, but kind of like going in more in depth on it. That was a really fun analysis to do, actually, which I think will be, I'm like excited to share that, and I want to share it in the video form because like it'll just be the most coherent. But anyway, I was like going back and watching the 1.2 story again to like make that video, and like I really did appreciate the story a lot more when I was just kind of like watching it with the purpose of like analyzing it, you know what I'm saying? Like I was kind of picking up on things that, like I maybe hadn't like consciously picked up on the first time. Oh my god, what the hell? It's like spazzed out. Dude, like navigating some of these areas, like really asking me to use my brain a little bit here. I'm like back on the ground floor. That's amazing. Wuling's the best China-based region in gacha. They really cooked with this one. They really did. Wait. Oh, shortcut. Hell yeah. The heck? There's something like directly above me? Not below me, right? Camera angle? No. Kind of like Limbus Company does it. I think like a balance between the way Limbus Company does it and like a normal, like the way that gachas normally do it. Or just like if every character is a new character, I don't know, dude. I just feel like you don't get to spend enough time with these characters. You know what I mean? Okay, there has to be a way to like get up there. There has to be. There's no way I missed the chest below me in any way. Wait, where the hell does this go? Oh, wait. I was already up here. Oh, stairs. Oh, I guess you can go over here. Finished every chest today? Damn. So are altars where characters die and are reborn or shift to different class? Or you mean like, or they shift to other class? I mean, altar, yeah. I think normally with an altar, like it makes sense to give them like a different, like, you know, kit, right? I mean, obviously give them a different kit. You can give them a different element, you know, that could, because I think usually it's like, it's like you bring them back so you can have them in the story and they'll go through some sort of like growth, or they'll have like some sort of change, and then they'll get like a new, like whether it be like a new power or like something, or their kit and like new design kind of reflects whatever change or story they went through or whatever, you know what I mean? Something like that. Dude, I'm getting a little angry. Like, what the heck? Where's... I know it's not down here. It's chest.
Follow me. I left a treasure mark here last time I was around.
Wait, did she... You got me? You got me? Aviwena, let's go. Hello? Hello? Troll? Just fucking trolling? Is it like up there? Oh wait, chest. Is it the one in front of the bell? There's one in front of the bell. Do you agree we need to be able to go more in deep with the interactions of the characters when you play Limbus Company? The stories of each individual character really hits you? I mean, yeah, you just really wouldn't be able to... Like, when you have to shift to a new character every time, you just don't get to have development, you know? Just by the nature of, like, screen time and stuff. You just, like, leave characters behind and don't really talk to them again, which is sad and depressing. Use the scanner? I didn't think about that. Does that help? I have a suspicion it could be like up here somewhere. Is there anything on the, like... There was a quest that used that as the bell, right? Dude, I feel like I've already been here. Wait, there's a chest up there. How do I get up there? Look up? Bro can't read compass? What are you talking about? I don't see any Orlean. Oh wait, I forgot you can do this. Forgot you can do that. Oh, there's an invisible Orlean. Oh. I've been here before. I've been here so many times. The fuck? Oh my god. Wait, Aviwena was actually, she was onto something. My bad. My bad. Okay, like who's seeing that? Who's seeing that? Rossi's too short.
Should I deliver joy or doom?
Wait, I'm gonna grab it with her ears.
Why does the Orlin float around while others just stay still?
Just snagged it with the tips of her ears. Clutch. Aviwena clutch.
Time to sharpen my claws.
Guys, I was just trolling for content. It was just stalling for content. Don't worry about it. It's for content. When literally you played OG Arc Knights, you saw Gaviel, who's a medic, got an altar, who's a guard, and all she did was got an axe and changed into a bikini. Well, that's like enough. I mean, guys, like bikini altars, I mean, we all like, I mean, you know, like that's just like a given. That's just like a classic of the genre. You can't really, like, that's like more than enough to justify like an altar version. It's like all the way over there. I'm gonna have to come back to that area, but maybe we'll explore a different area. I see a triangle over there. Right here. Hibiscus, I think both original and altar are medics, and for her altar, she went through puberty. Well, like, I mean, yeah, it kind of shows like maybe the passage of time or growth or whatever, you know, which can be cool, actually. Because a lot of gachas don't really show like the passage of time like that. Which is like pretty interesting. I don't know. There's a lot of potential with the excuse me, altars or SPs or whatever you want to call them. Potential, he says. Oh my god, quick, find the butterflies. Where are they? Oh my god, are you serious? The speaking of potential, like that video I'm making is I was also partially inspired by, I think it was like Malix or something in Discord. Said like he wants a video that, or he, they, whatever, they want a video that basically, rather than like when people like slander the Enfield story, basically instead of having to like write out a bunch of paragraphs each time, they can just link to the video. I was kind of inspired by that when I was making my script. So like some parts of the script are like pretty, I don't know, they're pretty solid if I may say so myself. So it should be like one of those videos you can just like link to you know, give an argument or like whatever. There's an invisible Orlean under every bell and ruling. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. Rossi is not too short, by the way. I got the same Orlean with her. Okay, my bad. My bad. Rossi. Give me bikini skins. Don't give me an entire kit about my important character, but with a water gun. I mean, yeah, it could be. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be a skin as well. I guess it could likewise be a skin. I mean, so like, I don't know. Some games do skins, some like do entirely different characters. Like FGO does entirely new characters. I think Arc Knights in the past does like new characters, right? So, I don't know. Whatever they're gonna do. Whatever they do. There almost certainly will be at some point, though. All characters have the same height in terms of hitboxes, even though Rossi is tiny? Do they?
Should I deliver joy or doom?
I'll keep this letter safe.
Oh, here we go, another bell.
The Crimson Beast.
I am the Crimson Beast. That's like my favorite swap-in line from her. I am the Crimson Beast.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be.
Any chance you're gonna react to stuff today? What should we react to? Any stuff? Any good stuff to react to? Possibly. Possibly. We might do the Fongy story here in a little bit. Oh my god. Please spawn me on top. Nice. Okay. There's one there, and then there's one... Where's the other one?
Follow me. I left a treasure mark here last time I was around.
Oh yeah, Aviwana, you got me?
Ooh, looks like you're quicker than me.
It's gonna give me a chest. Wait, what the hell? Okay. Alright. Alright. Yo, what's up, Zal? Save us from the story slander slop, Volps. I got you guys. Don't even worry about it. I got you guys. Put your faith in me. Just put your faith in me. I got this. This is what I was saying, right? About when it comes to like doing like actual critical analysis of something, it's so much harder than just like turning on the microphone and just like gamer raging about something. You know what I'm saying? That's why like the gamer raging videos are so much more plentiful, because it's just so much easier, you know, to do that. Like inherent, like it's just like definitional. Like finding value in a story requires a lot more brain power than it is to like what is it called? Like basically like complain about a story. You know what I mean? Like definitionally. The hour of bloodshed is upon us. That one's pretty good too. Dude, hello? Fucking dud. Okay. Back to the whole kooky and smug discussion live stream. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. What are they? Was this a recent one or like a new one or what? So I just walk into it. Oh my god, I'm too early again. Is there no more here? Cookie CC VOD? Contingency contract VOD? What do you mean? Positivity is harder work. It's not just positivity, it's like when I'm doing like an analysis of Chen and Arcane and stuff, and like the, you know, how this pertains to like the greater themes of Enfield, requires way more than just like, you know, why doesn't Fong Yi have more secretaries? You know what I'm saying? Because also a lot of times, like complaining, you can complain about things that aren't necessarily true. I guess you can praise things that aren't true and don't exist, but I just think it's like a different process. Like if I'm looking for things to complain about, you know, I feel like it's just, you know, by the nature of like that kind of content, it's not like as, because it's not like what I say, it's not like when I say it's, I'm trying not to like trash on these people, but it's like not critical analysis. It's just like vomiting like little criticisms and stuff that aren't necessarily true. Like the whole thing about the, you know, why did Fong Yi build the city this way? Is she stupid? Doesn't she like, isn't she evil? Why does she bring civilians to a dangerous area? She's evil. She must be evil and stupid. So it's like, okay, yeah, she's evil and stupid. She's evil and stupid, actually. Well said. Spent 20 minutes trying to get that Orlean. To be fair, some gamer raging videos have a lot of work in terms of editing. I mean, editing and critical analysis are different things. I mean, maybe editing is like one thing, but like editing is one thing, but like actual critical analysis of something, you know, like it sounds kind of elitist and pretentious to say that, but like sometimes I feel like you just gotta, like someone's gotta say it. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm the best at it. I'm not saying like I do it and nobody else does it. Like that's not what I'm saying. It's just like, it's just, come on. Like sometimes you just got to speak the truth. Are speaking the truth? Has it gone out of style? That like, I'm sorry to say it, but like, this is not, like that is not critical analysis. That's kind of just gamer rage. You know what I mean? How did I miss this chest? You guys want a reaction VOD? We're gonna be here all week for that. What do they, give me some spark notes. What do they talk about? What do they talk about? What's worth reacting to about it? Kuki's CC VOD is pretty good. Might be worth looking at if you haven't yet and want a good breakdown of how it works. I mean, I know how CC works. Like we watch like I watch the videos and stuff. I mean, it's not like rocket science either. Like you can tell just from the live stream how it works, but like, okay, it didn't take 8 hours for 50 minutes. It was like 6 hours. It was like 6 hours. Okay. Can we, a little bit of accuracy ever kill anybody? A little bit of like journalistic integrity. It's one thing to not like a personality, but that wouldn't make a story bad. The thing is with storytelling, here's the thing, right? If this is why sometimes like, you know, authorial intent is worth looking at, because sometimes you dislike a character, but you're supposed to dislike them. You know what I mean? There's sometimes, I guess what most of the gripes are about is like when you're supposed to like a character, but then you like, you know, you dislike them anyway, because you just don't like them. Which I suppose is the issue with Fong Yi. All right, I'm gonna suicide for this Orlean. It looks like there's a puzzle there, but I'm not doing that. And it moved. Okay. Smug will tell his grandson how he survived the 1.2 drought? Is it that bad? Is it really that bad? True, we need more Yuri secretaries for Fong Yi. I agree. All right. Put that one in the feedback bin. Positivity needs you to know what was the vision and how that vision was realized. Negativity can just be, I don't like this. I mean, you can have, to be fair, you can have like blind positivity too. Like you can have blind positivity just like you can have blind negativity, I suppose. But Dude, like, how do these little terminals piss me off? Because I'm almost certain it's like connected to something, right? Like a quest or something. I think that what I was saying is that not just necessarily positivity, but more generally, if you're trying to find value, if you're trying to like, what's it called? Like extract the value from the story, right? That process naturally requires you to like think more deeply about it and analyze it critically, you know? Like that like definitionally it requires that, is what I'm saying. And then the other thing I was saying is that I think like, how do I put this one? How do I put this one? Oh my god, it's a slug. Yugi's VOD, he goes in depth about risk and what risks do. 1.2 was pretty bad, not gonna lie. I don't mind waiting, but 49 days with almost nothing certainly was a choice by HG. I guess. Like, I'm just different from everyone in that I, like, you know, maybe I'm a bad Arknight CC, like maybe I should be playing Arknights way more, or like Enfield way more, but like, I don't know, I just do tons of other stuff. And I end up kind of like not really running out of content, so. There's no way. But you gotta let me run on that right there. Like, you gotta let me, that's like my player freedom for exploration. I guess I'll run around this way. Need to do all the secondary quests before getting into chest hunting? Yeah, I guess so you don't like run into stuff like that. Probably. Dude, I still have, oh my god, I still have 68 chests. 68 chests and 20 Orlean. Content we got was very good, it's just we had to wait too long for the next patch. Smug liked 1.2 as a whole, but he should slow down when talking. Because he almost never gets to the drought part, making it sound like a patch itself and not its length was catastrophic. Okay.
Keep this letter safe.
Okay. Dude, I don't know. Like, let me think for a sec. Let me think for a sec how I want to put this. Isn't it better to go in blind to CC risks? If that's more fun, I feel. It's kind of what I'm wanting to do. It's your channel, dude. Wait, sorry, I mean, what was that in response to? I kind of read that late. Oh, like when I said I'm a bad Arknight CC? No, I mean, the thing is, like, I actually purposefully save I purposely save everything on Enfield to like play on stream, so I always have something to do when I stream Enfield. But I've recently not streamed as much because I'm trying to make more videos. And but like guys, the past week or so, I've been like I said, going into the summer, the streams are going to be like a little more consistent, and then videos should also increase in frequency. This is our summer. This is Fox Boy summer. Nah, don't. Okay, scrub that from the VOD. Let's not dwell on that. But this is like this is summer's gonna be bigly. Doing other stuff is perfectly fine and certainly better than what I do. Pretty much binge everything as soon as it comes out. I mean, I understand that. I understand that kind of perspective for sure. I understand that. Not pumping out high quality content every couple of weeks is not a choice. It's hard to do. Okay, that's something I was gonna say, is that I've said this before, but like have you all heard about how Destiny is EOSing, right? I mentioned it in the Discord, but Destiny is EOSing. Like Bungie is like pulling the plug on Destiny. And
We seem to have high
dude,
values
I
for
think
content.
just like when I remember like the life cycle of Destiny was considered like one of, if not the most successful Western live service game for a long time, like the benchmark. Like everyone was trying to copy Destiny. Everyone was trying to copy like Bungie's live service model. And like, but if you look at the life cycle of Destiny, dude, it was like a fucking disaster. Like all the time, it was a disaster. Like how many times did Bungie get to this point where it was basically like this next expansion is make or break. Either we create a banger expansion or our company goes bankrupt, right? And like how many cycles did the Destiny community go through where they were just like insanely pissed, insanely like going through these insane content droughts for like months, right? Happens over and over and over and over again over the course of the years. It's like a bad joke. And I think like when it comes to gacha games, I think people are just kind of spoiled in terms of the like the content treadmill, like the reliability of these new content patches, you know, whether it be every like 6 weeks or 7 weeks, you know, in reality 1.2 was 7 weeks, which is like one week longer than a normal, you know, like Hoyo or Kuro patch or something. So, you know, like the whole like there's a content drought, there's nothing to do. It's like okay, I mean like that's welcome to like every game literally ever, you know? Like any game with like I guess the most like dedicated hardcore people, they're gonna do the content when it comes out. Even Warframe, which has like thousands of hours of grinding, has its like hardcore people that once a new patch drops, they like farm the new frame or something, farm the new weapon, and then it's like, I have nothing to do now. You know, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, what is more content? Like, what is content drought? Like, I don't even know what this stuff means, really. That's going into the cringe compilation? Okay, let's not do that. Freudian slip. Okay. It was not. 07 Destiny, the collab we Arcanist players never got. Bro, I could do, you guys want to react? I could do a react to like some of the Destiny drama that's going on, because holy smokes, it's like juicy. It's like actually so juicy. You have no idea. Dude, where's the last blue thing? Does scanning help me here? Oh, is that it up there? Dang. Destiny's downfall has to be studied. Could have had way more content if they stopped ripping shit out every patch. Yeah, there's like literally patches where they removed more content than they added. So yeah, Destiny, I mean Bungie definitely made some decisions with Destiny. The game that should be looked at when talking about a successful live service is probably Warframe. Maybe, but here's the thing, right? It's like Warframe works for some people who like really just love grinding. You know what I mean? Like some people don't love grinding. They don't love running the same activity over and over and over again. Some people don't love the chase. Like I sent that one tweet in the Discord where there was like this discussion going on Twitter about, you know, you know, it's interesting that like Warframe is so popular, but it has like zero end game. Like there's no actual end game activity for Warframe. For the most part, it's, you know, farming up all the different frames, collecting them, you know. So you collect all the items, you kind of farm mods so that you make yourself powerful, so you can like press one button and nuke an entire room of enemies, and then you just like run the same content over and over and over and over and over again, just farm. And then there's like fashion frame, which is like, you know, you farm relics to farm for like prime pieces, and then you sell those prime pieces for platinum, which is the premium currency. And then with the premium currency, you can buy cosmetics and stuff. Like there's like that, I guess. But in terms of like end game content, I guess it doesn't really exist in Warframe. So, you know, like even Warframe, there's like personal preference baked into it. Like, I mean, definitely it's like a great model for like play in terms of player friendliness, because all content is like grindable and earnable, and you know, you get stuff by playing the game, you know what I mean? But, you know, check Discord. I'll check Discord maybe after stream later. Sorry. Unless you can be more specific, unless it's more relevant, whatever it is that you sent in the Discord. The average D2 player needs to be studied as a prime case of Stockholm Syndrome? Dude, dude, maybe we'll do a fucking react later for Destiny 2. It's, or maybe we'll just talk about it after we finish talking about this little content drought thing, but, dude, I don't know. So here's what I was gonna say, right? It's like, the fact that, I can only assume, like, I don't know. I can only assume that like harping so much on certain things like that, it just like doesn't really create a good look for the game. And I get that like the concern doesn't have to really be like creating a good look for the game, but this is what every like live service player is incentivized to do, which is like if they like it, if they like the game, it's kind of like you want more people to play it, so you don't want to make it seem like awful to people that might be thinking of trying it or coming back to it or something. So, you know, even if it's really good, and even if you like you think there's not enough content or whatever, I mean, there's like good ways and bad ways to give that feedback. Like, I don't know. When it's something that literally every game struggles with, is like content droughts. I mean, you know, like what is the flack that Enfield's gonna get flack for a content drought, but like, you know, Wuthering Waves can release fucking pinball, and then once you do pinball, there's nothing to do, and then it's like, but like Wuthering Waves, like their community doesn't shit on them for a content drought, you know? At least we got like real shit. At least we didn't just get like fucking pinball, you know? What does Genshin get? Fucking like knockoff Plants vs Zombies plus knockoff, you know, other like stupid ass knockoff minigames. Like I don't know, dude. That's where I'm coming from with that. After CC, it will be fine. Dude, that's why with my videos, I'm like very expressly, like, I'm not trying to get like audience captured into just like, I just have to shit on games all the time. Like the only way I can, you know, like I'm audience captured by just like, I have to be super negative and just shit on this shit over and over, like just shit on things. And like, that's just not what I'm trying to do personally. I don't know. I don't know, dog. Who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Yo, what's up, Chucky? You have a massive backlog to catch up? Yeah. Sorry, let me catch up on chat a little bit. I just kind of yapped for a while. Sorry. The real problem is that so far 100% of playable content is tied to the update, and they didn't put in the game anything replayable, like a content treadmill, basically. Yeah. 1.2 had even less stuff compared to 1.1. Like, that's fair. I'm not saying it's like not fair even to say that, you know, you wish there was more content or whatever. In a lot of ways, that's a good thing when people like want more content, because it means they're actually playing all the content and they really like the game. So, you know, wanting more is not like a bad thing. The gut-wrenching feeling when me and my friends opened Destiny 2 years after release to play from the start, just to find out they vaulted all the previous content, genuinely horrific. It's so bad, bro. Oh my gosh. We'll talk about Destiny 2 a little bit, maybe. I'm okay with slow updates as long as each update is peak. I know it'll bleed players though. I mean, I don't think it's any slower than like a Hoyo game or a Kuro game or something, you know? I feel it's big enough. I think it'll be fine. Yeah. One more week till 1.3. That's actually an interesting way to put it. Like one more week. Because it was 49 days. Was it a 49-day patch? Right? 7 weeks. Is that right? Or is it longer than that? Because if it's one more week, then think about it basically as like in a normal 42-day cycle, we would have gotten the new patch today. You know? Like those people still would be saying there's a content drought and stuff like that. You know what I mean? $175 pulls from Mayfield. D2 had a great endgame, but it was a bitch to get there. That's true. People who don't like endless grind would not necessarily be happy with how Warframe is. Yeah. Yeah. Live service games for me, having content drought doesn't affect me because it's my side game and I've always got main games going on. Yeah, like people can, you know, it's weird, right? Because I think from like I think from a content creator perspective, like if you cover one game, you kind of want that game to be like infinitely replayable, maybe, so that you can always like cover something or there's always something to play. And that also maybe means people are more invested in that game because there's like always something to play in it, rather than kind of treating it like a game where, you know, you play this for a little bit, you do the content, and then you go somewhere else, you know, to another game to play other stuff. And then your interest will like wane in this thing. And then like, you know, I don't know necessarily. I don't know. But I think for most people, you can play multiple gachas at the same time. You can have like single player games that you're like, you know, going through, and then you'll like hop onto your gacha and play that for a bit, and then like hop onto like whatever single player games you're playing, you know. Imagine telling that to gacha players, no end game equals dead game, nobody's playing, everybody left, content. Yeah, I mean, to a lot of gacha players, endgame is literally just a DPS check with a timer at the top of the screen that refreshes every like month or something, or every 2 weeks. But like mostly it's like every month. So that you complete in like 10 to 15 minutes, and then it's like you're waiting for another month. Like that's endgame to a lot of gacha players. Like I don't know. No perfect game mode at release, Genshin copy swap. CC ain't gonna get anyone to come back. It's for existing players to stick around. I don't know if you could just definitively say either way. Like maybe some people really like the idea of contingency contract. I don't know. I do get like most gacha content. It's like, yeah, it's for the people that are there, but usually the big things that are meant to bring people back are like, when I was saying earlier, it's like the big, you know, 2.0, then they'll do like this heavy marketing push, and it's like a good way to like kind of like come in fresh, or there'll be like a huge like influx of pulls so people can come back without feeling too much FOMO and stuff like that, you know? Why are you lying about Wuwa? My bad, bro. My bad. Holy fuck, I'm like so late on the chat. My bad. I just gotta skip forward. I just gotta skip forward. I'm like living 20 minutes in the past reading chat that far back. I hate it when CCs talk shit about games they don't play and clearly know little about, you included, confidently wrong too. Okay. Alright, bro. If you're mad about my one Wua comment, then that was like a joke. I'm sorry that you're so offended over the one Wuthering Waves comment that I made as a joke. I'm so sorry about that, bro. I'll prostrate myself for forgiveness. I'm so sorry, bro. That's what I do, single player games with gotchas on the side. Yeah. Curious about how many people who complain about content drought complete all the side quests. I don't know. I mean, it's possible they do. I mean, you could say like how many people are actually reading through all of the side quests, because that's gonna take significantly longer than just like clicking through a side quest. You know, like if you're actually like reading all the story that's being given or provided, and maybe sometimes side quests are meant to be like content padding anyway. So yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't really know. I don't know. Like, people are definitely free to say they like want more content and stuff. I just think like, if you're like, not that I'm saying you have to like portray the game in the best light or whatever, but if your intention is to portray the game in the best light, then like, I don't know, dude. Like, I can confidently say I've experienced whatever, if you call this a content drought, I can confidently say I've experienced something very similar playing like Wuthering Waves and Genshin and stuff like that before. So I think it's pretty normal for gacha games. Like, there was a ton of factory expansions. I don't know, bro. I'm like not, maybe, I don't know. I haven't even done most of like the factory expansion stuff. I haven't finished the story. I have like this exploration from 1.0. Like, I'm maybe not the best either. Maybe not the best example either, but. Quote unquote, people leave because of no endgame, and then HE releases endgame, then quote unquote, people won't come back for endgame.
There's a surprise waiting for us. You know, a curious mind is worth more than any hidden treasure.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no winning in that sense. In that case, there's no winning. Literally. Literally none. Somebody said stop comparing Enfield to Wua. Bro, Enfield is only compared to Arknights. Who said that? I'm not even caught up on that. Obviously you're gonna compare Enfield and Wua and Genshin because they're in a very similar like genre. They're very like tangential to each other. So you're gonna compare. Like, here's the thing: is like a lot of people are brain broken because a lot of times comparison is simply used to say that one game is better than the other. But comparison can also be like, what can one game learn from the other, or just because it's interesting as a fucking, gaming enthusiast to like compare how different games do different things, or like how different games have different goals and how they go about accomplishing their different goals. Like, not everything is like some existential crisis that is like your game community is under attack. There's no like Wua concentration camps. There's no like, the Kuro work camps are like not a thing, so you're safe. I think because Gacha game is treated as a single player story game, but the story is short, so players who cleared it have nothing to do anymore. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the story's longer too. I don't know. Depends. Depends. Like, I know Genshin has been having longer stories, and people that enjoy it as like a single player like story game enjoy longer stories, right? Even if it was, I remember, I'm gonna bring up Wua specifically to like piss that one guy off, but like, yeah, because I know this is gonna be taken negatively when it's not meant to be negative. But there was discussion in the past about like, you know, a Wua, like a new Wua side quest or story comes out or something. Sorry, a new like Wua main story comes out, and it's like 3 to 4 hours long. And that's kind of like one of the big things, obviously, that you do in the patch. But you know, even if like the idea is that even if you wait like 6 weeks for a 3 to 4 hour movie, that's like pretty good, right? Like, not like, you know, think about how long it takes to make a normal like movie, right? But you waited 6 weeks and you got like a new movie installment to this story that you were invested in. That's like not bad in terms of a content offering. Oh, Wolf has already played Wua? I played Wua from day 1 up until 3.0, and then I kind of dipped into 3.0 a little bit and 3.1 a little bit, and I've kind of fallen off it a little bit. Just a little bit. But I still have like, you know, fucking hundreds of days in Wuthering Waves, so it definitely was, it was also like my main game for a while, so. Just hate that it became, wait, hold on. Just hate that it became popular and normalized to hate on everything. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. CC is endgame, but it's not the replayability that Enfield desperately needs. Yeah, I guess. Again, I mean, remember, again, literally no gacha game of this genre has done replayability before. Oh my gosh, my freaking chat monitor froze. Hold on. Reset it. What other 3D gachas have replayable content? Yeah, exactly. Like none is a thing. None. Oh my god, bruh. I mean, like, we talk about it all the time, about how there's like potential and certain things like that, but for a lot of games. But I honestly am convinced that replayability kind of hinges on co-op as well, and co-op is like going to be so hard to get right. Oh yeah, HSR has Currency Wars. I really like Currency Wars, by the way. Currency Wars is what brought me back into HSR after I took a little bit of a break. I came back in like 4.0 is Planar Arcadia, right? I came back and that like completely captured me. And now I'm a big HSR fan again. Surprisingly. Kind of surprised myself, but I can't help it with HSR. I don't know. All right, fixed. What is Currency Wars? Currency Wars is kind of like a team fight tactics game mode mixed with Honkai Star Rail. It's actually quite heavily team fight tactics, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I wish they would actually. I wish, you know, like the thing is that Currency Wars could have even more replayability, because like you could just like, it is fun to just play. Like I could just knock some games back and just play it over and over again. But I've kind of gotten to like the max rank. I could probably keep going up, but at this point it's just like not really, like, you know, it's kind of performative. And then if they like were to release new challenges, because the thing is, it's fun in those kinds of games to go after challenges specifically, and that creates a lot of replayability. But, you know. But anyway, was that the main thing basically? It's like the, you know, 1.2 content drought or whatever? Because, like, I don't know, like, I'm just so used with live service games to hearing about content droughts like every single patch. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's just always like an ongoing content drought. So I don't know, I need like, I don't know, dude. That's like the nature of content treadmill type games, you know? Is that like, by definition, you'll kind of like finish it. You'll finish the content. Is that like kind of loud, by the way? Yeah, but like by definition, you like finish the content and then, wow, a complete whiff. And then like when you finish it, there's like not much left to do because the game modes like aren't like infinitely replayable, or you can't like infinitely collect chests or anything like that. I think proper co-op mode will add longevity. It's just, dude, with gacha combat systems, like I don't know if they were fundamentally designed to incorporate co-op. Like especially Enfield is kind of like that, which it kind of worries me about for Enfield a little bit. Not that worries me, but like in terms of the potential for co-op, which like I mean the game can be perfectly good without co-op, and like most games don't even seek to add co-op, you know. So I know like ZZZ experimented with it, but I don't know. It's just, it'd be hard to do. Lowlight is playing factory games. Doesn't he have like does he have like a Steam account that people like follow or something and can look at what he's playing? I think I would lose it in co-op with somebody messing up your infliction. That's the thing about Enfield co-op is like it's so dependent on these juggling these like inflictions and statuses and stuff that if someone else is like playing with you, then it would be kind of weird. Like unless they were to do some like weird thing where like every enemy has like separate status slots for each player, which actually could be kind of interesting if like, you know, for an enemy you put like, you know, someone puts like corrosive on them, someone puts combustion on them, someone puts electrification on them, you know, like that could actually be kind of cool. It would be like really, it would be like spamming status effects, which could be an interesting way to do it, actually. Like when we talked about Enfield co-op in the past, basically this is what I've come up to from like all of my daydreaming about it. Like I think that the trap that most gacha games fall into is they look at this, like these 4 characters, and they think, okay, let's make a 4-player co-op mode. Each person controls 1 character, right? Like that's kind of what Wuthering Waves did in there. And Wuthering Waves co-op was actually kind of fun, interestingly, even though you were just controlling 1. And that's also what ZZZ did, which again was kind of fun, even though you're only controlling 1 character. But think about it this way: you have to change the way you think about it, like fundamentally. So in a like an MMO or something, you control 1 character, but you'll have like tons of abilities you can use, right? In a gacha game like this, you're controlling 4 characters, but each character has like 1 ability and 1 ultimate, right? So it's essentially like controlling 1 character with 8 abilities. Think about it. Think about it for a sec. So, you know, to make you only control 1 character and like everyone on the team controls 1 character is just like, you know, just so, you know, it takes away so many of your options in gameplay to where you're basically just, okay, I have 1 skill I can press, and then I normal attack, and then I press my ultimate when it's online, right? So what you would have to do, I think, is just let everyone control their full team, and you'd maybe have like 3 people, like 3 like, you know, individual like players, right? Each controlling their full team of 4. And then, you know, when it comes to the inflictions, because you don't want people stepping on each other's toes and ruining the inflictions, which like you could say is an objective of co-op, is like actually cooperating to work together and not like fuck each other up. But it would also be, I don't know, it could be interesting if it's like everyone's stacking their own inflictions. And so, you know, that's also part of how you increase damage, because, you know, you have the damage boost from corrosive and the damage boost from electrification. And, you know, someone's doing solidification so that like everybody else can crush if they want to. Like, I don't know, like something like that, you know, could be kind of cool. I don't know, potentially. Anyway, that's my TED talk on co-op in gachas. Are there any Hypergriff developers in chat? Chop chop, get on it. Chop chop, time's wasting. Every single day, an Enfield CC crashes out about how Enfield isn't good enough. Chop chop, get to it. Every second, 37 Enfield CCs crash out over the state of Enfield. Like, this time is of the essence. Dude, I don't know how to get to that chest. They could implement a co-op mode where each person controls a team and there's more enemies, or they're separate in separate areas but interact in some way. You could, yeah, definitely increasing enemy density would be really cool in co-op. You'd have to for sure, as well. Enfield football, Rocket League, but with waifus. Would that work? I feel like I have to drain this water to get down there. Oh my god. We'll see how they do the 2-character combat event in 1.4. How well that works will indicate a lot. Yeah, I guess the alternative is like a team of 2, each controlling 2 players, which would kind of work, I guess. I think it's definitely down there. Yeah, that would kind of work. But because like, you know, you're not completely like out, you know, sequestered to controlling 1 character. You still have like 2, but kind of like my idea. But yeah, I mean, we'll see when we play the 2-player thing. Like, you're right, it could be really fun, actually, when you get your hands on it. It could be a lot of fun. Like the kind of like the cooperation aspect could make up for the fact that you're controlling 2 less characters. Like, having to work around your teammate is a big part of co-op. Oh my god, bruh. Yeah. This conversation reminds me a lot of what Dragalia Lost did. Their entire endgame and events were based on co-op gameplay against epic monsters. What was like kind of gameplay of Dragalia Lost? Were you controlling a single character like MMO style or what? Because that's easier to do. If it was like, if Dragalia Lost was kind of like, you know, a Genshin or Wua or Enfield, where it's like a team of 4 like this. A team of 4 of like more simple characters, I suppose. That'd be interesting too. Okay, so this structure right here, there's got to be like a staircase on the other side of this, right? On this wall? On the other side of this wall? Okay. Is there like a jump pad somewhere? This is just like so by itself. From there, maybe? From that corner right there? I like kooky once a mode in which you bring 12 operators but use only 4 ops in a map. So like basically so like basically TOA or something where you just need like 3 teams. Basically just that. Unless the other player griefs you by spamming. Yeah, unless you get the legendary pool of getting Tobro on your team and he like team kills you over and over again. Being like a whiny little bitch. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I actually heard the little Tobro song that he did for that like Weezadel or whatever character that was. God, I was actually cringing out of my fucking boots. Like that was something, dude. That was really something. Like imagine being like a team killing fucking like sorry, I'm gonna crash out a little bit. I just can't get over that. I can't get over that was like real history that happened. A character from Arknights that can team kill, yeah. Dragalia Lost was a top-down view hack and slash game. Okay, interesting. That song was mega cringe. Yeah, it was pretty cringe. Yeah. I just think, okay, like I was kind of playing it up a little bit, but like in reality, we talked about it before, like that whole thing, the idea that you're like team killing and ruining other people's experience just because like your butt hurt over something, and then you like make a song, you're so like righteously, you think you're so like righteously justified that you make like a cringe song about it is definitely like a choice of all time. Definitely what the internet was kind of created for, I think. Maybe I shouldn't be mean, but you know, he did kind of grief a lot of people, so you know. I mean, griefing like spamming kills so you have no SP. I think everyone would have their own like SP meter, you know. I think you'd have like your own separate SP thing. It was a funny song, but scummy behavior. People hated Weezadel because she was 2 tiers above anyone else. I mean, okay. Okay. Is that their fault? Is that their fault? Is that HG's fault? Whose fault is that? Who did the character balancing? Oh, is this the, oh, is that the little hole that you have to explore? I'll do that in a little bit. Could've just played with friends? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But it doesn't achieve, like, the point, that's why it's scummy. It's because the point of it was to, like, grief people and ruin people's time. Like, if you're playing with friends, it's like, you're not ruining anyone's time, right? You're not, like, vindictively punishing someone who had nothing to do with it, who's just, like, using the character they fucking pulled to try and, like log into a game and have fun. Like, that's the thing, dude. Imagine it's like, you know, you're like some Japanese guy. You just worked like a 16-hour shift. You're on the train. You're on your, like, you know, 1-hour commute back to your apartment so you can sleep for 4 hours before you do it all again the next day. you're on the train, you pull out your phone, you're like, I'm gonna play some co-op Arknights. There's a co-op, like temporary co-op Arknights event. They just had this really cool new character, Weezadel. You know, you don't know anything about balancing or any of that fucking shit because you work 16 hours every day. You work like a fucking dog for nothing. Your life is miserable. Pull out your phone on the train. I'm gonna play a little of my favorite game, Arknights. I'm gonna have a little fun playing this new character I pulled the other day. And then you get the fucking legendary pull. It's like Tobro, and he's like writing a song about ruining your fucking day. God, bro. God, that's gotta just be like a legendary... That's just like a legendary like life experience. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, you can't... I don't know. And then you pull up YouTube and you look up like, you know, player griefing because you like want to... Because, you know, you're wondering if like it's like a trend. And you find out there's like a song written... There's like the guy who's doing it is like writing a cringe song. Yeah, that's... It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Thousands of people have endorsed that behavior, by the way. He's kind of the figurehead of all the Enfield hate coming from Arknights players. Well, you know. That's the thing, dude. I'm gonna read Arknights, and then I'm gonna be like one of them. After I read Arknights, I'm gonna be one of the Arknights community. Oh dang, a waterfall chest? Legendary? If I encountered at least one Arknight's griefer, I'd have gone to his channel and disliked every video he ever made. That's the thing, you actually can't dislike the videos because disliking counts as engagement, by the way. So if you really, here's the elite ball knowledge. Okay, I'm gonna drop this on you right now. If you really like hate something like a YouTuber or something is doing, the way that you actually like impact their channel, or you actually like you know, you vote with your own voice, right? Yeah, everyone kind of votes with their own voice. It's not like it's not like a nefarious tactic. It's very obvious. All you have to do is just close the video immediately. Click like every time one of their videos pops up on your feed, click on the 3 dots and click do not recommend channel, or do not recommend, or not interested, or whatever it is. And then that's basically it. That's basically it. If you didn't want to play with people who use broken character number X, you can just gather friends and play with them. More if you're a YouTuber that has a community. Yeah, but the thing is, it wasn't about just having fun not playing a certain character, or like, I think the game would be more fun without this character. It was about like vindictively punishing people that like pulled the character in order to make some sort of statement that like you shouldn't release broken characters or something, right? Like to vindictively like ruin people's experience with the game so that maybe like Hypergriff would, you know, not do it again or something, you know? Like it's just fucking like whiny, like entitled behavior is what it is. It's just like pure entitlement, just immature entitlement. I think I'm right back on this this little river. He wanted no blueprints or improved dodge that would have killed the game. Did he want, what specifically was the dodge all about? Was it like no perfect dodge, like the one that does a little animation and gives you SP, or what? Whoever hasn't uploaded since the last Enfield video? Yeah, he hasn't, no. He's cooking a 13-hour Enfield Doom Post documentary. I mean, he's welcome to do that. It's fine. Then Volpez reacts to it for 48 hours. Okay. I don't honestly think that I would react even to something like that. Like, I'm kind of like, I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna react to like fucking hate slop. And when I say hate slop, I don't mean necessarily like it's like bad, there's like bad points, or there's no like good points being made, quote unquote. Like there can be good points, but like if it comes from a place of like bitterness and hatred and just like anger, like I don't want to fucking look at that. Like I'll make my own analysis video on the things I like or don't like about the game, you know? I'll just do my own video, my own analysis, because it's fun. It's like fun to do analysis. It's not fun to sit through hours of hate slop and like bitter hate slop. Maybe it is for some people. If it's cathartic to you, maybe. But if I enjoy the game, obviously I'm not going to enjoy that experience. Okay, all the chests are over here, dude. There's a random chest over here. His argument is that the dodge deletes strategic skill from the game since you can avoid all damage. Oh, yeah, that's a terrible, terrible fucking idea. A terrible idea. The dodge, the perfect dodge is literally, and I talked about this in one of my recent videos. It's an injection of replayability, or sorry, of reactivity to the gameplay. So you like, you react to enemy attacks by pressing the dodge in time to avoid damage. Like, I have no idea, bro. You want the dodge to recover SP? No perfect dodge, yeah. So argument that dodge would limit the strategic depth of the game because the perfect solution for every encounter to avoid damage would be the dodge. It's an action combat game. What do you mean? It's an action combat game. Yeah, you dodge enemy attacks. As opposed to what? As opposed to like positioning? As opposed to your positioning or something? So we just have like no melee characters, no auto attacks. It's just what? It's just aiming abilities in slow motion the entire time. Great. Oh well. It's not really worth being hung up on it. We won. LOL. We won, he lost. Kick rocks. That is what it is. Dodge is turbo OP, but I think you can't release no dodge action game in 2026. Like, what's the alternative? What's the alternative? Like a Genshin Dash? With what? Like with no iframes? So you just have no iframes at all? So what do enemies do? They just sit there and you attack them? Yeah, he's wrong. It's a very surface level understanding of how action combat works. The combat now is almost perfect. In IMO, it's simple enough for casuals and has complex setups for unemployed people. It is very complex. I remember Maggie, I mentioned this last time, but Maggie said that it's like one of the most complex games to optimize like completely. Wanted to keep the CRPG systems and not be an action game? Oh, well. Oh, well. Interesting. Nobody forgot that running away also exists? I mean, you can run away if you're a ranged character. If you're a melee character, like, you kind of have to... like, how could you have no dodge, like, on a melee character? You couldn't have any melee characters. Because how could you get in an enemy's face and attack them if there's no way to dodge? It's like when they're gonna attack, is it like there's like a 3-second wind up, and then you have to do this, and then you have to run back, and then you have to wait, and then I run back in and I keep attacking? Like, is that the combat flow, or is there no normal attack at all? And I'm just doing this where I'm like aiming abilities. I'm just like aiming abilities like all day in slow motion. Okay, that's fun. Sounds like a really fun game. Someone should make that game. See how that goes. Enfield lost its strategic aspect since there's nothing anymore that makes it strategic. Yeah, I mean, that's just gamer rage. That's just gamer fueled. That's just gamer rage fueled, nothing like commentary. Because it is like objectively strategic is a thing. You may not like the strategy. Maybe it's not enough strategy for you. Maybe you want to go play like a strategy game or something instead. But by virtue of like the skill point system, there's like an objective cost benefit to every action. So, which is like by definition strategic. Which probably is what he means. I know, because the thing is, I've seen some clips again recently, and I know his whole thing is that like, it's a game catered to like brain dead Genshin players. So like, he did feel, obviously, you gotta like, you know, it's not a real like gacha critique video if you don't like absolutely like personally ad hominem like shit on somebody else's intelligence. You know what I mean? Like somebody like just because somebody plays Genshin, they're like stupid, and they're like you know objectively like low IQ or something, brain dead casuals. You know, not a real gacha commentary video if you're not doing something like that. Everyone has to take the damage. Oh, so you just face tank everything and then you just heal it, right? Is that what it is? You just face tank damage and you heal it. That's great. That's great, actually. Talk about brain dead, actually. Talk about brain dead action combat gameplay. Like it's not like a turn-based game or like an Arknights game where it's like, you know, you soak damage and heal and stuff like that strategically. It's why are we even talking about this? It's such a waste of time. Such a waste of time to be focused on this conversation. Okay, where's my chest? HG, where's my chest? Would lie to me? Playing WoW now? Dodge might not be absolutely necessary, but I'm not going to entertain the idea that face tanking and healing through bosses, for example, like with the Havel armor in DS1 is strategic while dodge is slop. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. You need to spray the dry slugs? Oh. Where are they? I didn't see any. They're not here. Unless there's some, like, elsewhere around here. Oh, wait. That's probably it. Anyway, Anyway. Get down from there. Now we have CC where they have more space for strategic combat. I mean, yeah, it's going to be strategic. It's going to be like, you know, it's going to require strategy. I mean, it's also just going to require like good action combat gameplay, like, you know, dodging properly and like doing your damage properly. So I think CC will be a lot of fun. Bro, oh dude, you know what I did the other day? I thought for the cooking event that I would need to plant some stuff, and then I figured out you could just buy all the stuff from nearby. So, but I want to see like how this plant. This is the first time I've actually engaged with planting. I want to see what happened. Did my crops grow? Oh my gosh. What happened to this? Do you really need one sprinkler for each plot, by the way? And like each sprinkler requires like a water input? Oh, you fertilize with the poop. Oh. How many do I get from this? 3? Oh, wait, is it infinite? I don't need to expend any more seeds? Oh, that's pretty nice. Volps fell off? Only 27 viewers? Had 40 last stream. Why are you looking at my view count? Why are you looking at my view count, bro? What gives? Are we judging view counts now? Actually, I think if we're slapping view counts down on it, no, I'm not gonna go there. One sprinkler for 2 plots. Oh, okay. Use 1 pump. Okay. I'm not even using the pumps. I'm just doing it manually. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, put the sprinklers in the middle. Okay. I don't know. I'm not that invested in the plots. I will be buying these seeds though, even though I'm not invested. Are these tart pepper seeds kind of relevant? Oh wait, if I do planting, wait, hold on. Can I get ore barrels from doing this? Oh yeah, there we go. What about this? Umbraline and amber rice. Oh wait, dang, there's a ton in here for this one. Hold on, wait, let me make more of those. This one? Don't tell him about his 2 Twitch viewers, Sag. Okay. Guys, come on. Guys, I'm a small streamer. Like, really? Really? You're gonna come after me for like view counts? Really, guys? Low blow, guys. Low blow. Oh yeah, yeah. The food, yeah, for the food event, yeah. I think I did find some in I think maybe I got a couple from here. I think there's a couple of them in here, and then there's like some in the restaurants. And I guess yeah, you can get them as gifts too. But is this guy just like harvesting poop? Oops. Okay. What I need is these like ginseng ones. But I can't even see my keyboard. This is my microphone. Small indie streamer? Yeah, guys, what's wrong with being a small indie streamer? You guys want me to blow up and then I can't read all your chat messages anymore? Wait, what do you mean number of farming plots? Why do you give me all this space if I can't even place any more? The heck? That guy overcharges for those seeds. I haven't bought any out of principle. I guess I could have just turned some of my plants. It's not like I'm using them. I could have just turned some of the plants into the seeds. But, yo, can you get to work, please? Gilberta? There's shit over here. You're just doing nothing. There we go. That's what I like to see. See, look at Abby Wenna, bro. She's getting, like, super active. She ran over to the other side of the fucking farm to do that. We shouldn't water it. I respect the hustle, but maybe do a more thorough job next time. Thank you. Oh, none of these were watered. Heck? Saint is reacting to Kookie's "You Can't Criticize Enfield" VOD in his latest VOD. Wait, who is that? Who is that? Who? Who? Sorry? Who? Even now you can't read our chats? Because I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Why is there an exclamation point there? Can I upgrade this? Oh, they added another upgrade? Sure, I mean, I'm not using it, but I'm eventually gonna need to just completely nuke this entire factory and restart. I think the fact there's no I think new factory stuff in 1.3, I probably gotta do that soon. Space allows you to order it in different ways. Oh, okay. We're talking about imaginary people again? Yeah, and we're just like making things up. It's crazy. Dude, guys, I kind of want to do this story. I kind of want to finish this Falling East story. I've been on like an intense story craze recently, where like I'm reading the Arknight story, I'm writing that script for that video, analyzing story. I was like rewatching parts of the 1.2 story, and just like, and I really got into it actually. I was like, wow. Like when Chen at one point, guys, I felt a little emotional. Chen was like, I wanted to be a warrior like my mom and like protect people or something. I was like, wait a sec. Why am I getting emotional right now? Why is Chen talking about being her mom? And then, dude, the Chen, I did not give the Chen VA enough credit for like how good she pulled off those lines where she was like, when she was opening up about like, you know, how in the past, how like when she gotten kicked out of the YSTF or like, had been like disqualified, and then she like left Wuling, and she was talking about that, and she was like, when I left Wuling, that was like the worst I ever felt. Like, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
What of it, boss? Hope the instruments aren't damaged.
There's nothing on Saint's channel. He's just playing OG Arknights. He's playing OG Arknights? You're a fraud. You haven't even finished 1.2 story.
No.
What does it have to do with being a fraud?
Data stored within is intact as well.
What does it have to do with being a fraud?
Analysis of the data looks rather promising.
Mad Woman? Yeah.
A little bold, but worth a try. This solution will further reduce sheer night consumption.
All the talking, I haven't finished the story. Total fraud. Guys, what does that have to do with being a fraud?
Did you see something that won't work?
What does that have to do with being a fraud?
No, I don't know science.
You understand you can analyze
It's just
the
the
parts of the
first time I saw
story
someone
that you
keeping pace
have
with
seen, because that
once
whole
told
like
me
first
the
part
ideas are
is
too
kind of
wild
separate from this
and
part,
impossible.
you know?
Nobody told me that before.
No
Chen
need to
VA is the
overthink
GOAT.
it.
Chen's really
It's great
good.
we got someone who thinks
I
like
can't
you
wait for
once.
Chen's VA to get to voice like 6 other versions of Chen.
Gotta work on
It's
something.
gonna be great.
I will leave you to a wild brainstorming.
Nothing. Just thinking about the past. How the science station people used to discuss questions. Like what we're doing now.
I'm so close to getting Mifu.
Every idea
We're so
was
close.
smarter than the last. We got more intense with every discussion. When I first heard their argument, I thought they were fighting. No. I was young when I joined the science station. It wasn't my place to talk. But listening in the discussions taught me
Only a
lot.
fraud will say that he is not a fraud.
Learned a great deal
Um,
as I sorted files from
I didn't
my
say I
peers.
wasn't a fraud. I just said, what does that have to do with being a fraud? Caught. Checkmate.
They didn't simply like me. They took care of me. Now that we have a working idea.
Oh,
why don't we use the
Saintone.
sheer
Yeah,
nexus
that's a
for
that's a
field
guy. That's
test.
a different guy, right? Yeah.
Test is risky. Let me think. Chijentai is an islet outside the city. It's pretty much empty. What do you say? This islet was set aside early on as a test site, but it was abandoned when the Blight Tide flooded it. Now that the Blight Nexus. Hey.
So is that the main, I guess, is that a dead Agaloy? R.I.P.
Dead beasts. Was someone here? Well, that someone did the work for us. Before we start the test, let's clean the rest of the place.
So the main thing, basically, I guess, with 1.2 was like the content drought thing, comments.
Perfect sync. Your end awaits.
A rain of blue, a lance of sun.
Dude, I turned the music up. The music is like, maybe I'll turn it down a bit. I feel like it's super loud. Don't know whether I love or hate this background music. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I was kind of like ruminating. I'm like kind of on the fence. I think I like it. I think I like it.
Penguin? Tencha Zhuang? Why are you on the islet as
Maybe it was just a
well?
little loud.
I thought I cleaned up all the beasts along the way. Turned out I missed a few.
What is that about? Was that talking about Chen? They're pushing up her story a lot quicker than I expected. I thought the Chi Xiao stuff would be like at the end of the year. Is the Chi Xiao stuff that we should know about already? Or is that something we're going to learn about?
It's a dangerous test, and we need an uninhabited area. This islet is the best option available.
Like I've been reading the Arknights wiki and stuff for my lore theory video, or a lore analysis / theory video for 1.3. And I haven't seen any of that. I haven't seen that. I mean, I've read about like the yawn and the Faramut and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Much appreciated. So, are you here for the sword Tianshi
Li Fong lore? Wait, is Chi Xiao a person? Or do you mean like a Chen altar or something like that with the Chi Xiao blades, like 6-star Chen, like right now?
Guess so. But
like in 1.4?
not really.
Wait, it's a battle pass sword.
When I was a kid,
So I just soyed out a little
Dad
bit.
would bring me here for training. Once the battle was over, I wanted to come and pay my respects. But upon arrival, I didn't get a chance to say anything before the beasts pounced at me.
Chi Xiao is OG stuff. We have some small explanation about it in Arknights. Or in Enfield. Chi Xiao is a sword from OG Arknights. Chen Altar is Chen a reconvener? Well, she wouldn't be a reconvener. Like, we already have Chen. Like, we have Chen right now. It's a blade? Okay. Dang, what the heck? It's a legendary sword?
I know you're on urgent business.
Wait, that's good to know. It's gonna go into my script.
Just a short one.
It's gonna go into my
Say a few
script.
words.
That's good to know.
Thanks.
So like, I already suspected it was gonna be like a big Chen patch, TBH, but
Mom. Dad. This crisis taught me something. You were more than my parents. You performed your duty. As Tianshi, it was not only I who needed you, but also many others. Yet I was just a clingy kid who always wished you could be by my side at all times.
OG Chen is Enfield Chen's grandma or older.
Sorry. I was really selfish back then. Well, that's it from me.
It's only natural for children to miss their parents.
Dang, the hand on the shoulder. That's nice.
You knew they wouldn't reply, yet you kept your message to heart. Always remembering, and never forgetting. That is definitely not selfish.
Thank you, Edmund.
Like, that was a good Endman scene. I think that was a good Endman scene.
I shouldn't get in the way of your test. No worries. I'll make sure nobody barges into the place.
Arknight Shen is unspecific ancestor of Enfield Shen. Yeah, I think it's more of an ancestor thing rather than a reconvener thing.
Environment is basically stable. Let's head to the platform.
So like the new version of Chen wouldn't be like a random reconvener. It would be like, I mean, who knows? Maybe it could be like interesting even if they were like, I mean, the thing is, we're gonna like a new version of Chen would also be like a power-upped version of Chen, like for the story or whatever. But it would be actually kind of weird if, and I wouldn't hate the idea of like later on bringing in like a reconvener version of original Chen, and then like our Chen gets to meet her ancestor or something. That could be kind of like I would be down for that.
When the opportunity
I wouldn't hate that.
He took it without hesitation.
I don't know how they would
When
do
King
it,
Shui
but
and his wife were around.
there could be some really interesting like
They felt
character development and like
very much
mentorship and
relieved
stuff that
from it.
happens.
Time really flew past me. The kid's a big boy now. Yes, he's just a teen, but he knows far more about
Be interesting
duty than
concepts
many
explored.
adults.
Yeah. I like this stuff about Li
He
Fong.
takes after his parents. Dutiful, selfless, and utterly without fear.
Wait a minute, it's my dark and gritty Arknight storytelling.
And
Because like Li Fong's parents are dead because of war. That's dark and gritty, right? Like parents and orphans and because of war. Isn't that dark and gritty? Doesn't that make it like mature storytelling? Wait a sec. I'm seeing the vision.
careful.
How many people able to wield Qishao? I gotta look up
Don't worry.
Qishao.
I got it.
Hold on. Let me just like save this tab for later. I'm gonna read about this, and because actually it kind of strengthens one of the theories I was trying to make about Chen in 1.3. I don't even know about this, but it actually like strengthens the theory. Dude, I want to read more of the Arknight story. I'm on chapter 5. Like I know Chen, this is like that's like Chen's part of the story, right? She's on the cover for it. I mean, maybe not like concluded there, I don't know, but I know she's on the cover.
Sure. I'm ready.
Like the role Enmin has in his interaction with Li Fong. Yeah, I think Enmin is like a mentorship or leadership figure could be good. For sure. Because the whole theme of Enfield, it's like it's not that he does everything himself, but as a leader, you know, it can be entertaining. Qishao appears in chapter 7. Qishao is there from chapter 5 or 6 max. Chapter 5 touches on it. Okay. You can read the Chen files for theory. They're quite interesting for a family background. In Enfield? Hold on. Enfield Chen? There's no files on Chen, right? Arknight's Enfield Chen files? What is that? What is that referring to? Already at chapter 5? I started yesterday.
But I'm still a little...
And I read Granny and the Knight's Treasure this morning. And I'll start reading chapter 5 later.
Endman, Tianchi Zhuang. There's a situation at the Bureau of Swordmancers. We need your assistance.
Pretty quick to read with online readers? Yeah. It's fast.
The Joint Enfield and Wuling defense system upgrade has encountered an issue during deployment. The Tianchi are unfamiliar with Enfield tech, and there's little they could do about it. I have to stay aboard Dijiang to coordinate the deployment and can't make it to the site.
Oh, her operator profile. Okay.
Endman, please work with Tianchi Zhuang and assess the incident.
Of course.
I'm gonna read it when
Right
we leave this immersive mode thing.
The rift is in the city. If the defense system upgrade fails or encounters an error, and if the rift could not be closed, the outcomes would be devastating. Endman, we should get there ASAP. The reports show that it's not that urgent yet. We should head to the Bureau of Swordmancers while there's still time.
Yeah, I was I forgot which resource I was looking at. Maybe it was the one website that y'all sent in Discord, the other Arknights reader thing website. But it had the actual like word count for each story, and like at some point it goes from like, you know, 5, 6, 7,000 to like, you know, tens of thousands, and then there's one chapter that's like 100,000 words or something, like over 100,000 words. It's like, okay, okay, all right, okay.
No.
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
She told me
100,000 words, huh?
Our injured are coming around.
Literally 20 times the size of chapter 1.
I have to see them. But
If it has no world building also, then we don't read the files. Dude, I actually talk about world building in my video. That's why I say it's going to be kind of also simultaneously a generalistic video that you can just link anytime somebody's just like,
once you're done,
any of like the common like brain dead talking points.
we'll need to do some preliminary data logging.
Anytime someone's like parroting like talking points, it's should address some of that stuff.
Okay. See you later.
She seems a little like, okay, yep. Okay. Lone Trail in chapter 14 was an abomination. If you can address the general talking points Arknight Elite talk about, that would be amazing already. So what, real quick, what would you say the general talking points are? Just to test whether I've addressed it or not. What would you guys list as like the general, like the most annoying kind of like general talking points?
It's the Endman!
So sorry about this. It happened during deployment. We don't know why, but we are getting error messages. The engineering module...
Annoying as in wrong, or
I
like...
got my colleagues to help.
either wrong or just like something that's like,
transmission module that reported the error is giving off strange grinding noises.
you know, like kind of like what we talk about when it's like, it's not actually critical analysis, but they think that it is. Like they think it's like, people think it's like the most solid talking point ever, but it's like kind of just not.
Never thought we could do that. Interesting.
This energy feedback system. I think I could use it in my own project.
Enfield has no mature themes, no world building, no character depth. Tone is not dark enough, not mature enough. World building's bland, villains are weak. Enfield's story doesn't have a clear vision for its story. Also, Enman glazed to a point they harp on it 24/7, even though it's been toned down significantly since 1.1. You should see Doc glaze. Like,
Well,
I don't know, as I've been reading,
Enman, if you have time,
I don't know, it's kind of weird because the doctor is like,
we got so many questions to ask.
the doctor is almost like not present like at all functionally, but like when the doctor is mentioned, it's usually to like glaze the doctor a little bit. Like for the most part, they almost like, they're like, you can even like, you forget the doctor even exists so far in the first like 4 chapters. But when they, yeah, but when like the doctor does come up, it's so Amiya, like Amiya can just kind of like glaze them or
Take care of the rest.
talk about how important they are or something like that. Or like somebody else can do that. Although actually, Kalstitz kind of is like, is that how you say it? Kalstit? Kalstit? Kalstit's like kind of mean to the doctor, so it's not really like, could not really classify as like MC glaze or whatever. It's just like, it's just every now and then it feels like they get, like, because a gotcha game has to do that. It's like every now, like every, like very rarely they'll just like say something. It's like, oh. Dog gets mucho sloppy toppy. Is it like more later on or something? A bunch of major characters hate the doctor. Cal tits. No, Caltsit. Caltsit. Caltsit.
Enman, you're here.
You'll find out why she's like that. Yeah, no, it's definitely, it's like intentionally like a mystery they're setting up so they like, you're curious about it. And then, you know, that I can tell. I can tell.
She left already, in a rush too. She also brought the Shirin Nexus along. I'm not sure.
Okay, I definitely, I address, I think I address world building. I talk about world building a lot so far.
Said you were too busy
I kinda say something about like dark tone.
It's upstairs.
I kind of say something about that. The other stuff, there's kind of like not directly addressed, but maybe another video will like directly talk about it.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Enfield is fighting for.
Is that a book? I need to read all the books. Probably an old book from a while back. Dude, like, even the design of these desks is kind of cool. Like actual desks.
I should say something, but even if they regain consciousness, these injuries would probably
walk in for this
affect
part.
the rest of their lives.
Wait, so this isn't dark? They're injured for the rest of their lives? So this isn't dark?
How are the patients?
The injured are coming around. Give them some time and they'll be back on their feet. But the young girl, her injuries are grave. It might affect the rest of her life. A tragedy for one so young.
Not dark enough?
I'll take a look. Uncle Zhao.
You're here.
I came to see her too.
Good. She just fell asleep. If she knew you came, she'd be very happy. Our girl dreamed of training under you. She wished to fight the Blight Tide on the front lines. But fortune did not smile on her.
I'm sorry, Uncle Zhao. She's a good young lady. Fortune did not smile on me either. And look after yourself. Please, talk to me if you need anything.
It was a great battle. You must be busy too, Chen Shizhuang. There's no need to worry about me.
Uncle Zhao.
It's okay. Just go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll get by. Things will get better. They always do.
I should go now. Wonder how things are at the Bureau of Swordmancers. I'll take a look there.
They want to see blood? I mean, I could use some more bleakness. Color palette's too bright for the tone. I mean, I don't know about that necessarily. Add no stakes. Oh yeah, I do. That is something I talk about in the video actually. Yeah. So like the no stakes thing and the mature thing, that'll definitely be addressed. They want to see the people without limbs crying on their beds. Just not dark enough, bro. I need it to be darker. Oh yeah, dude, that's something I was gonna say when I was like, instead of typing out in the Discord, I said I'll just say it in chat or and on stream. But the whole like this like weird, this like just, you know, desire for like dark, gritty, mature storytelling, it just like, to me it just like kind of reeks of like pretentiousness, and also like this idea that like, you know, yeah, just like this pretentiousness from like, you know, I read mature stories, I don't read these kiddie stories, you know. I read stories where like characters die and there's like death and there's like mature themes. I don't watch these kiddie stories, you know? Like, it just kind of reeks of like, you know, you just refusing to engage with storytelling or to like analyze the stories simply because you just think it's immature is like ironically like the immature thing, you know? It's very ironic because the true immaturity is like looking at the story, this just immediately judging like there's nothing serious or of value to be extracted from it because, you know, there's not like gritty, dark, mature, like, you know, tragedy all happening all the time. So it's not a valuable story or something. It doesn't have anything valuable to say. And it's just kind of reeks of just like immaturity and just like pretentiousness. Like almost like it's, you know, they read Arknights and it's like their first mature theory. It's like the impression it gives me where it's like, oh, I read Arknights and it was like the first mature story I've read. And now I'm like a mature reader or something. I just can't really
I'll get it signed and archived.
Get on board with that weird analysis.
You're here on your own. Where's Endman?
One Piece is not that dark. Like, I know there's like tragedy in One Piece and stuff. It's just
Endman.
Like a lot of the time in some stories the thing is like tragedy happens. It doesn't happen like overtly in your face, right? Like in Enfield, for example, I mean, there's like battles and wars and stuff that go down and people presumably die. It's just not like in your face, you know?
Yes, we've upgraded the Sheer Night Nexus.
It's the same with like Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like, I don't think because it's a kids show, no one like dies on screen. Like the closest they really get to anyone like dying on screen is like Jet. And then I guess Commander Zhao or like Admiral Zhao gets taken to the spirit world or something where he like technically dies, but you know. I'm gonna say there's no stakes. Wuling could have been destroyed. It still can be destroyed.
Okay. So anything else I might assist you with?
The thing is like it's extremely depressing and boring and like uninteresting to reject anything of value a story has to say simply because it's like no one's dying, there's no stakes, you know?
That'll be all.
I'm 14 and this is deep. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly, dude. Like, you know, in Lord of the Rings, for example, right? I mean, this is something that like, this is like a litmus test for immaturity. As if someone said like, because in Lord of the Rings, the main cast, the Fellowship of the Ring, there's 9 of them. One of them, I don't know, a spoiler for like a story that's like over 100 years old. Like one of them, Boromir, dies in the first book, but after that, like none of the 8 die. And there's like a fake out with Gandalf where like they think he died, but he didn't really die. So like the thing is like when like the main cast is not really dying, it's like the litmus test for real maturity is like if someone's like there's no stakes, like, you know, why, like, you know, such and such character, like why is nobody dying? I mean, bro, and it's just like refusing to see any value in the story simply because you're not like stressed out that characters are gonna die or something. In Avatar, I would argue we see stakes early. Well, okay, like, forget about the stakes. Forget about the stakes. Like, when it comes to, like, when I was talking about Avatar, I was talking about, like, overt, like, people dying on the screen, or, like overt descriptions of, like, extreme death and, I don't know, whatever. Like, it is mature because, you know, you see, like, you definitely see the effects of war on people and stuff. Research Center title, Wuling Institute of Material Sciences. Primary investigators, Zhuang Fangyi. Additional investigators, none. Goal of test, performance assessment of the upgraded Sheer Nexus against an actual rift and evaluate the levels of potential hazards resulting from energy collisions and shockwaves generated by the Sheer Nexus during the rift sealing process. Risk reminders, participants must be as close as possible to the rift to conduct this test. and will therefore be exposed to powerful pulses of aether energy. Wow. Sean Bean dies in a movie show he's in? No way. Stop yapping, lock in, lock in, lock in again. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm reading it, I'm reading it. Work handover document for the Viceroyalty of Wuling Scientific Development District. If an accident were to occur, the handling of all administrative affairs of Wuling City shall be handled by Watchguard Captain Mifu. All academy and campus matters shall be handed over to Tianshi Gay Yipu. Sorry, I butchered that. The music is good here. And this is a good scene, yeah. By the time you read this letter, I'll have already left. Your assistance has improved the Shiranite Nexus and it no longer poses a threat to Wuling. But an attempt to forcibly seal the rift would not be without consequences. However, I do know with certainty that I can seal the rift on my own. As for the price, I alone should suffice. I've penned a letter to grant and Mifu temporary authority over matters of the city. In the end, Wuling will endure and move on as it has always done. There was a time when I thought I would never see the departed, that memories would remain as they are, things that linger in our minds. But you appeared and the faces of the departed overlapped with the sights. Memories were reignited one after another, they replayed themselves. I remember when you first visited the science station, I stood in the crowd and gazed at you from afar. I hoped there would be a day when I could share my perspective and ideas with you. When I finally got my chance, I found myself stuttering and unable to form a coherent sentence. I thought you would probably remember me as a young girl who just kept avoiding you for reasons unknown. A decade has gone by, you and I are the only ones left from the crowd of yesteryear. But you still walk amongst us, and you have made me feel that a figment of the beautiful times has remained instead of leaving me completely, and that is enough. You are the administrator of Enfield Industries while I am the viceroy of Wuling. Wuling is my responsibility. While you are destined to push further into the frontiers and to shoulder burdens of far greater import. Asking you to join me on this mission is akin to me forcing you to take on my duties, and you have already done so much for Wuling. So, dang. Dang. Music's really good, actually. The music, like, literally is, it, like, literally fit what you were feeling so much, like, during the scene, actually. And then when she gets up, it, like, it's kind of like this resolute, you know, like, kind of, like, picks up, because she's, like, you know, going to battle almost.
As a leader yourself, I hope you can understand the choice I made.
Imagine this scene, but she has a secretary. Yeah, actually, a real viceroy would have had a secretary write that shit for her.
Help me repair the Shiranite Nexus. That is already more than enough. I shouldn't ask for anything beyond that.
My immersion is broken.
After all, it was my negligence that placed Wuling in danger. The suffering of the people in the city is my responsibility. Furthermore, witnessing a project spanning more than a decade, fulfilling its purpose, that is the lifetime wish of any Tianshi. On this quest for discovery, one's final stop is often the starting point of another. If this becomes my final stop, then use it as your starting point for our push towards the North Wuling exclusion zone.
Yeah. As far as great presentation, yeah, it was pretty, that was good. Nothing mature while Fongy commits, yeah, basically like writing her will and writing like her final letter, like kind of a, yeah, you're right, it's not mature enough. Just not mature enough.
You're the only one left in the science team. The path will be long and hard.
She's so evil, she put them in danger?
You're the only one who can do the last point. The completion of
oh dang, I just hit the thing.
to the academy. You've got to take on the
Gosh, yeah, she's literally a villain. The heck? She literally admitted fault.
I'll take on anything if Wuling's safety is at stake. I know you'll always be there and have my back. That gives me confidence.
Just fulfilling my
Oh, is the music coming back again? Oh my gosh.
my duties.
If we're friends, you should at least share your problems.
Tenshi Zhuang, are you sure there really isn't anything else I can help you with?
Ellie, you shouldn't be doing this alone.
Boss, I'm always here.
Sorry, I just remembered another criticism thing. I'm not laughing. It's actually a really good scene. Oh my gosh, sorry, I hit the table again.
We've arrived. You told me to meet at the lab.
Did he get there first?
Then you got a head start. That's why I decided to beat you to it.
Mogged.
How long have you been waiting here?
Oh, not too long. Just arrived. What about you? Something happened? Why didn't you wait for me?
Why are you trying not to laugh, bro? It's disrespectful as shit. I'm pulling up your
Do
okay.
this on my own.
Dude, I was laughing because I remembered the random like criticism thing from that one video where it was like Zhuang Fengyi is evil, she's a villain. And like when the people were like, because here's the thing, right? Because the other criticism was that Zhuang Fengyi you know, I don't feel sorry for her because she's portrayed as a character that like takes on or like is like overwhelmed and has like health issues or like takes on too much responsibility, but I don't feel sorry for her because she does it all to herself, and you know, all these other people want to be there for her, but she like rejects them. And I was just like laughing because I was like, this is like the most like human, like normal, like common affliction, but through any human, even in the modern day, it's like the most human thing you could possibly experience is like that. And it's like the idea where it's like, she's a terrible character because of that. It's like, okay, okay. Like, I guess you've never, I mean, good for you. You've never, you know. It was dusk by the time she got to her office. Yeah, I think she was, she got caught up, I think, in walking through the city too much, and like, she was like reminiscing and was caught up in memories and stuff, I think. And
you're lying.
There's probably also like some, like if you're going to your death, I think you're also gonna,
I waited for you.
Like if you're walking to your death, I think you're also gonna probably hesitate a little bit.
We do this together.
Fengyi is textbook survivor's guilt plus bleeding heart. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's like the most common thing in the most like common thing for, to basically like, you know, you having people that want to help you, but you're rejecting like help and assistance and stuff like that. And there's like when we talk about survivor's guilt, it's like, you know, there's some element of like almost like subconsciously punishing yourself for certain things. There's, you know, because she would literally said from that scene from the, you know, the science, like the people of the science station of the past, like her and Edmund are like the last ones, you know. Literally as she goes, like part of her responsibilities, she like goes to the hospital and sees like how her people are dying in defense of Wuling. And like as a leader, it's like, you know, she's the one who's like in charge of these people, who's responsible for these people. It's like on her orders that like people probably go to fight and die and stuff. Like, you know, like the idea that like we're not even attempting to like empathize or think through any of this. It's like a severe lack of like empathy with like the character they're portraying. And it's not even like totally like fantastical out there character traits. These are like things we can totally put our mind there. Like, I don't know. Does someone rationalize it as a subconscious want for someone to stop her? Yeah, yeah. Is she subconsciously like, yeah, whether it be like the Endman or whoever else, because she left that letter there for them, right? So it's like I don't think she's like suicidal at all. I think she's like was willing to do it, but I don't like it because it's an Enfield. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. The overhead scene is actually amazing when you think about it. In animation, it's supposed to represent vulnerability and helplessness. I didn't know that. The overhead scene? Oh, him taking her hand as a mirror to how she grabbed his hand in 1.0. Yeah. And the thing is, that's also, I guess we'll see by the end of the quest, but it's also character development in a way if like she, you know, doesn't want to accept people's help. Because there's also this sense of like, I mean, it's kind of common you see this trope, but I also think it's a very normal human thing. The idea of like, I gotta take on all of this myself and not burden anybody else, you know? I mean, there's some like depressive, like, you know, there's some like elements of like depression and stuff in there. When it comes to like the, you know, I have to do all of this myself. I can't burden anybody else with this. And then the character development is like being able to accept help from other people. You know what I mean? Like with Mifu, who's constantly trying to get her to do that.
True. Let's try to get closer to the rift.
I think she was willing to die, but she didn't want to, which I think goes against being suicidal. Yeah, yeah, I think like she's willing to do it, but I don't think she, you know, was like eager to die.
The path ahead is completely destroyed, but there are no sheer night we can use nearby.
Also recontextualizes the date from 1.0, where it went from romantic to having her, the more her using Edmund as a stand-in for her late coworkers and showing them the Wuling she built for them. Holy fucking epic analysis, by the way. That was really good. That was really good.
Is the scroll portal.
That was really good actually.
Yes. More accurately, it contains impressions that the science station left in my memories. And this is thanks to the proxy. Her power preserved these experiences. Despite the years, none of them have faded. Let's go, Endman. I'll take you to my experiences.
Her warped sense of duty and responsibility overtakes her self-preservation. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of agree with that read on it. Dang, that was so good. It's her using Enmin as a stand-in for her late coworkers and showing them the Wuling that she's built for them. Or like in their absence, basically.
What should I expect? Which memory fragment will I see this time? Just as I expected. Ether energy has changed this place. The area within the scroll is in chaos.
And like that is really touching, but
yet completely transformed.
She doesn't have a secretary, so terrible character.
The stones don't look like science station building materials. They look like sheernite of the underground array. The two spaces have blended within the scroll. This is my first time seeing it. But if it's sheernite, we can simply energize it, and I'll be able to move them. All right, I'm leaving it to you.
Dread round display liquid sheernite? What happens if you don't have any? Oh, wait, what? My eye. How do I get liquid sheernite? This thing? Oh, here we go. But she had her whole plan to show the Enderman around. It's another way to read the initial date. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Enderman, the way out has has been illustrated by the proxy. The butterfly shall take us to the start of the drawing.
Is that the start of the drawing you mentioned?
Yes. Where the drawing starts, changes give birth to opportunities. Bottom of the column.
Oh, look, a memory. I bet that's gonna be really depressing. Don't want to distract from the moment, but can someone explain to me what's up with the secretary thing? Who's complaining about that? Are you in the Discord? Are you in the Discord? Someone had like posted the video. Some random video just talking about how much this person like hates Fong Yi. Like 12 minutes of just like hating Fong Yi or something like that. I don't remember how long it was, but something like that.
Hi everyone. My name's Fong Yi.
And like one of her big things that she didn't like is that Fong Yi's like, she's supposed to be a viceroy, but like she has no secretaries. And like realistically, if like they did proper world building and stuff, she would have like actual subordinates around her, you know, like secretaries working for her, and that was like bad like world building or character building or something.
Young and inexperienced.
You even read in her body language if you watch it back, her eyes are glued to Edmund, watching their expression, as well as constantly asking questions. Oh, yeah, maybe we need to watch that back, yeah.
HQ said they're sending us a young and gifted Tianxia, but you're even...
Or maybe I'll watch it back. Maybe I'll make like a specific video about Fong Yi.
Oh, you flatter me. My work is hardly worth mentioning.
Nah. Don't sell yourself short. You're the youngest Tianxia of HAS. We're really honored to have you here at the science station. So, did you read the papers and reports we sent your way? Your senior has been waiting. She is interested in your views.
Of course I am. How is it?
I've read it quite a few times. Some points are very exciting. But something was tucked between pages 26 and
26 and 20. Sorry.
Eggs laid by short-tailed and long-tailed falbies.
These devs are fucking sick. I take it back. The worst game ever made.
I also read your other papers and listed a few questions.
You are too honest, girl. That's my...
The brain rot?
It was only later that I learned she left it there on purpose. It was a little trick of hers to see if I'd read her data thoroughly. Stop laughing. The time to reminisce is over. Now it's time to make the final stroke. That's the exit.
So when you visit the underground array, would you enter this place?
Occasionally, whenever I think about the past, I'd enter the scroll.
Feng Yi is a nerd and a girl failure at the same time.
However, I never knew what memories the proxy would show me.
The nerd side is really endearing, for sure.
I'd only know when I see them.
It's terminal, I'm afraid. There's a CC that hates Feng Yi a lot because it considers her a Mary Sue. Casually shared a video about it in the channel. She mentions her critiques that should I as secretary. Yeah, the Mary Sue thing is another thing that.
No second chance.
I mean, the Mary Sue thing is just like that's just great, bro. That's just great. At least take the industry plant waifu angle rather than Mary Sue angle. The thing is, like, I'm usually very sensitive to things like the Mary Sue, Gary Stu type characters. And it's just like, I don't know, I've just never gotten that impression with Feng Yi. Like, most of the time, I don't know, like, just with Feng Yi, it's just like, how do you even get that impression? Like, because it's weird, because like, the thing is, you meet her at a stage when like she's supposed to be very like powerful and capable and competent and stuff. She's like the viceroy. I don't really. Maybe there's more to the whole Mary Sue moniker, but that would require having to watch back that video, which like, hold on. Competent equals Mary Sue, didn't you know? Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. What makes a Mary Sue character? Mary Sue is a fictional character, often an author self-insert, who is unrealistically perfect, exceptionally skilled, and universally beloved, lacking believable flaws, consequences, or character growth. The trope is often criticized by readers and viewers because it creates an artificial narrative without genuine stakes or room for characters to fail and grow. You can typically identify a Mary Sue by looking for these defining traits. Unearned perfection. They are exceptionally talented at everything they do, from mastering complex skills instantly to always knowing exactly what to say or do in a crisis. Okay, so first of all, I think definitionally, if Feng Yi is about to go sacrifice herself to accomplish something, that automatically violates the like unearned perfection thing. Because like by definition of like sacrificing yourself means you're not like all powerful, you know? If she was like snapped her fingers and like completely solved everything without needing to like go to such drastic, you know, things, then maybe. But she didn't, so. Mary Sue is thrown around just as much as slop. Okay. Lack of flaws and consequences. They don't have realistic or detrimental flaws. When they do make mistakes, the plot often bends to protect them from any meaningful or negative consequences. As for realistic or detrimental flaws, you can easily say that her what's it called? What we were talking about earlier, the whole like, you know, this is my responsibility. Not really like being able to depend on anybody else is a flaw. Right? That's a flaw. It's a character flaw. Other people want to like support and help her, and she's very kind of like self-destructive or like piling everything onto herself. That's a character flaw. Universal adoration. Everyone from other heroes to the story's villains is immediately fascinated by them. Okay, she fits that one. She's loved by everybody. World revolving plot. The entire universe is established. Characters evolve around them. No, not really. Tragic backstory. I mean, everyone does in a gacha game. Anyway, pretty much disproved it with those first two. Pretty easy. Took like 30 seconds. Not bad.
The butterfly is going downstairs.
Bangi's a Mary Sue. She only spent a lifetime to achieve her power and goals. She couldn't even do it by herself. She needed Enfield Industries to come in and drop a factory from space and build Shiranite for Wu Ling. It's not like she even did it herself. And by the way, I think they talk about how she's like, you know, even her work is like the culmination of other people's work and efforts. You know, the theme of Enfield, like the collective human struggle, right? And so like even her work with like science and stuff is not possible without her predecessors. You know what I mean?
The elevator shaft, Endman.
That kind of thing.
I like being busy, actually.
Original Mary Sue sacrificed herself.
I like being busy, actually.
Okay. I'm getting trolled. Do I need to go back in here? She is not Mary Sue. She's called Zhuang Fangyi. Good one. Good one. Zinger. My favorite Mary Sue flaw is they care too much. That's not... Well, is that even considered a... I don't know.
Do you still get dizzy from this inversion?
Already got used to it.
TBH, the more you read it, she truly had the Mary Sue set up and fumbled almost everything from Shiranite production to overreaching her defense plan. Well, it's funny because that same like criticism was talking about how like incompetent she was in establishing Wu Ling, but also, and like as a leader, but also that she's a Mary Sue. So which is it? Pick one. Which one? Which is it? Not usually into characters like Zhuang, but she grew on you? I actually same. Actually same. She's kind of growing on me as I learn more about her.
Endman, this meeting room was where
Actually.
we announced the birth of Shiranite. You weren't at the science station. You were taking care of something else, but we notified you of the news at the first opportunity. You also congratulated us.
We finally made our first Shiranite. The crucial step has been taken. Plenty of ideas can finally be achieved.
Yeah, Zhuang said she wanted to build a Shiranite city.
Look, what do you think of our first break?
That would take many more bricks.
We'll make them. This Shira night just opened up opportunities for us. Oh, this city of yours? It's got hot pot, fried skewers, burgers, malts, and ice cream, right?
It does.
You're already making a wish list. Don't spoil hers, one. Good health is what you really need to do solid scientific work. Uncle Zheng feels the same too. So don't forget to set aside a place for exercising, okay?
Okay. There'll be a plaza. Yes. And it's a really big one.
That's cute. She strikes a good balance between cute and responsible.
No one mentioned what really matters. Schools. Make sure you have one. The success of Project Shiranite has created a new science. More Qianxia will continue our research.
Of course, my mentor. It's at the most important location of the city.
I kind of, you know, I think there's kind of, I'd have to sit down to analyze her a bit more. But I do just get this, just, you know,
everything.
So far what's kind of stood out is like this impression of like duty and responsibility in a way.
Time to leave, Endman. There's only a short distance to go.
Duty and responsibility is one thing.
A burst of storm, a birth of life.
I think like how much she obviously like feels the like feels the weight, right? Like when she was visiting in the hospital. She's crushed by her sense of responsibility. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yep. She's very sentimental. Yeah, she very sentimental about like the past and her like mentors and stuff like that.
10 years ago, multiple buildings at the science station were destroyed. This is the only monitoring station left. When the SAR team arrived,
If she has a history of writing workaholic characters that are actually very wholesome. She's a gacha addict.
revealed itself when they delved down.
Relatable.
They learned that fortune had never paid a visit. The data room. The SAR team used it as a resting stop. Endman, the path to the monitoring station is upstairs. We must don proper blight protection to enter the monitoring station and get through 3 authentication doors.
Is that a chubby lung? So far, an overarching theme of 1.x is the weight of responsibility. Yeah, yeah, like one of, yeah, for sure. I heard some movement. Was suspicious. I had a prompt to press F. There we go. Reporting organization / unit. Wuling Provisional Search and Rescue Command. Number 1, male, elderly. Found in the ruins of the lab. ID verified. Instantaneous fatal injuries. No life signs. Not dark enough. Not dark enough. He should have suffered more. Number 2, female, young adult. Found in the ruins of the labs. ID verified. Multiple injuries across body. No life signs. Number 0. Oh shit. Number 0789. Male. Middle-aged. Found in the ruins of the filing room. ID verified. Severe head injuries. Life signs unstable. Number 0790. 790. Male, young adult. Found in the ruins of the filing room. ID verified. Multiple fractures. Pelvis, femur. Treatment provided with pelvic stabilization belts and splints. Currently under care. Not dark enough. This last guy should have died. Not dark enough for me, personally. Too immature. That was a good note. So this is basically what happened to the science station, right? No blood. One survived, not dark enough. Like that's the other thing that just is almost like that makes me like feel something, excuse me, with Enfield's theme is just like the like, you know, the relentless human spirit. What is the term that's always used? The meme term? The enduring human spirit, whatever it's called. But basically like the relentless human spirit where like they suffer all of these like setbacks, you know, like science stations destroyed, and people like persevere persevere anyway, you know?
I can send you up
and they just continue, they just get up and keep going. You know what I mean? Which is like the theme of Enfield when it comes to, you know, protecting and expanding the civilization band, of like conquering the frontiers. It requires a lot of like sacrifice. Like that was the thing that got me when it was talking about the establishment of Wuling, which is like completely like disrespecting the agency of all of the, you know, collective like people of Wuling to have to like want to, you know, have this desire to like push forward into the frontier and like build their city and create like a life for themselves and all this. Basically acting like Fong Yi just like put in an order on Amazon for a collection of like boba shop workers or something and chubby lung engineers, and like that's base, and like, you know, and she like selfishly brought them to Wuling even though it was dangerous. Like it's just like, you know, it's like disrespectful for the theme, and like not like it's like a total miss, just like a complete and total miss. Oh shoot. Wait, shut up, streamer. Shut up. Listening? Listening?
We're much faster this time.
There's sheer night over there. I can
Complete misrepresentation? Yeah. Doesn't Wu lean into a similar theme lately after 3.0? Maybe. I think so, actually. Yeah. There was one very touching cutscene with like a random like NPC scientist on a space station or something that I remember seeing. That was pretty cool. In Wua.
It was the time when I just learned that all my seniors and peers had died in the accident. It all happened so quickly. They were filled with hope.
If you can read Arknights, then you can also read Enfield files, yeah.
Every face was
Dang, they just...
so vivid and alive. All of them were gone. Never to be seen again.
Why?
You're hours late? Nah, you're just on time. You're right on time.
No. I can't waste my time with tears.
It's all right. Just let it all out.
I've got no time. There's too much to do.
You have today and tomorrow. You have plenty of time.
How? I'm the only one left.
Fear not. Others will be joining your side. You will not be alone.
What should I do? Somebody, please. What should I do?
Wait, once again, one of the core themes of Enfield, by the way. Where's my mouse?
You've done well. Things were hard at the beginning, but you persevered.
One of the core themes of Enfield. Fear not, others will be joining your side. You are not alone. By the way. By the way. Well, like the 4th banger soundtrack of the story quest. Oh shh.
I will.
I must be strong. No matter what happens, I must keep going.
Apologies. It's embarrassing that you had to see me in such a mess. I'm not feeling terrible. This was all in the past. What we saw was but a fragment of memories. A moment that had long passed us by.
I love how the HG makes the Chinese region so unashamedly Chinese. It's great. I agree, actually. I agree.
Do we just leave her in this place?
It's all right, Endman.
Like, I remember seeing, I forgot who it was, but someone was talking about, like, how there's always, like, a China slop region in all of the gacha games. I just kind of, like, disagree. I actually enjoy learning about other cultures. I mean, especially as a, you know, non-Chinese person. I mean, I don't know how much you're learning about Chinese culture, but being exposed to it in some way, you know? And obviously there's going to be other regions in the game, so...
No second chance.
Plays a Chinese game, doesn't like the Chinese influence seen in game.
Closer might be risky.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Endman, more Angloy are coming up. They're yours. Keep your distance, but don't stray too far either. This shield can counter the ether energy up ahead.
So how is...
Try to stay behind the shield.
Did I miss something? Like, how is us being here gonna stop, like, make it so it's not like a self-sacrificial thing on her part? We're gonna do something? Wait, my health? R for the team up? Nice. I got this. The music is really great. I'm just kind of letting the music play.
The shield is damaged.
I'm in my Chinese phase. Oh wait, it was that what was the Molly Zhang line? You've caught me at a very Chinese time of my life. That was pretty good.
Show's over.
Use her power. There's like some parts, sometimes the music is just like super loud. I feel like that's when they're telling you to just shut up and listen to it.
I made it.
Wait a sec.
How could I simply stop right here? Future that everyone's willing to sacrifice everything for.
Wait, she's getting fucking bodied. Wait a sec. My bad. Dude, it's like, I don't know, the whole set piece is very cinematic. I don't know the background and the visuals and stuff.
No second chance.
And I will not allow anything to stop me. Especially not this puny rift. I must remain strong.
Is the Originium helper? Yeah, oh yeah, he's like enhancing it, yeah. There we go.
Thank you, Endman.
Everything is very cool, but you literally can't lose. My critique here is it doesn't really feel like I'm playing a game or like watching an interactive movie. I mean, yeah, that's the intention of it, you know? That's the intention of those parts.
Why?
Which I guess you could say is like, I guess you could say that's bad, but I think it's definitely like you're supposed to be playing an interactive movie, basically.
Knowing that while I slept,
It's about casuals, more about flow.
to forge on and stay
Yeah, I
true
think
to
it's like
the
they want you to
past.
be immersed in the moment, and
Though I woke without any memories, seeing you and everyone who persisted.
this is a cool line. Knowing that while I slept, many continue to forge on and stay true to the path. Another core theme of Enfield, by the way. And then, yeah, I woke with no memories, seeing you and everyone else who persisted. Yeah.
My fears would subside.
Yep.
So you can feel fear as well, Endman.
Like this, I mentioned this in my video that I'm making, but like this is the lens that I basically am looking through like all of Enfield's stories through so far right now. Is like, I keep saying it, but it's like, yeah, collective human effort. It's like, you know, the power of like humanity working together is like more, you know, more than the power of like any individual by themselves. And that's how humanity is able to overcome these like seemingly impossible obstacles and give like hope and stuff like that, is by working together to overcome obstacles and stuff. So
Yes. I fear that those who once walked with me.
and like just this like connection to other people, to like your, you know, comrades, basically. Like the strong connection to your comrades, the people you work together with towards common cause, you know. Yeah, the flow thing is like, I remember that conversation came up in Wuthering Waves before, because like you couldn't lose certain fights during the story. I think it's really, you know, like my interpretation of this is that like artistically, it's so that you're very immersed in the moment, and the idea like if you could like lose, or if you had to like worry about losing in the first place, then it would kind of like take away from maybe your immersion and actually experiencing the story moment, or like the spectacle of a certain fight or something like that. If you you know, then if you like lost and died and then had to restart, it'd be like, it kind of like take you out of it a little bit. And I think artistically, maybe that's like an artistic decision.
Tell me, will you leave me?
Will you leave me? I fear that those who once walked with me will end up leaving. Is he talking about like dying?
I promise you, I won't leave that.
Okay, I think this again. I know the thing is like I see scenes like this and I know it's gonna be taken by uncharitable people as like waifu slop or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's like you're not gonna go and throw your life away, right? Like as soon as like if I'm not there, you're not gonna go and like die and like sacrifice yourself or something. You're not gonna like throw your life away. Kind of like that, you know, like that scene in A Silent Voice when his mom finds out he was like planning to kill himself and she kind of like freaks out and is like about to burn his money and is like, don't do that again. You know what I mean?
Let's head back together.
I have a feeling the story in Enfield is leading up to a huge plot list. Something gives you that feeling? Like what kind of twist? Translation, please stop trying to kill yourself. Yeah, I mean, like not like necessarily kill yourself. I mean, yeah, I know what you're trying to say, but I wouldn't say like necessarily kill yourself, but like stop like being so flippant with your own life. You know what I mean? Like don't treat your own life so casually, basically, you know? And by the way, when she, you know, agrees, that's character development, by the way. That's character development. Like it or not. That's called character development. Because not only is she, it's like a 2-for-1. Not only is she like kind of pushing away that like, you know, what the heck? Not only is she pushing away that self-sacrificial stuff, but also she's responding to someone else's like care and concern for her, which is something she has not been able to do so far.
We have been running around all
when everyone's like trying to
you are exhausted.
Look out for her and she's kind of like shrugging it off.
So you can rest.
A Silent Voice mentioned, Peak mentioned.
Shall we walk a little more together?
Remember when Ardashir said people left Enmin's side? Now he's asking if Fong Yi will leave him too? Oh, okay. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good callback. Oh, remember this is the thing that didn't we see this on her desk? She didn't open it. It's like a drink. She didn't open it. Yeah.
It was made by the science station team back then, and I brought it along.
Subtext? I don't want subtext. Tell me outright.
Since my seniors are no longer around, I don't know who to share this with. And so, I never opened it.
It is about Ardashir asking Enmin that everyone you believed has left you. Like everyone he knew? What do you mean? Alright, Zal, take care. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out.
But now, you're here. An old friend coming to visit. Such a moment calls for a drink.
Oh my god, it's like Mountain Dew. it's like radioactive Mountain Dew or something.
To save resources, we fermented leftovers and scraps from the agro lab. Taste
Oh my god, it's like moonshine. What the heck? It's a fucking like moonshine or something.
But this is a flavor I'm quite fond of. Truly, the flavors from the past.
She's getting drunk. I'm assuming it's alcohol, right? She said fermented. Look like the gourds we made here for the event. When Edmund asked how she's feeling, she didn't say fine. She said not feeling terrible. Also shows that she's opening up too. That's a good catch. That's a good catch. Like giving a genuine answer, right? A complex mash that's numbing to the tongue.
That's right.
Tongue.
Flavors of the
Is she about to pour one out? Oh, I thought she was about to pour one out. That would have been kind of epic.
Time truly flies. I barely realized a whole decade in Wuling has slipped by.
Yum Listerine. Will you leave Wuling?
Endman. Wuling has become a part of me.
Music timing for this part was peak. If you auto and don't take too long in your choices.
No matter what the future holds, even if fate forces me to leave, my path will always lead me back here.
10-year-old moonshine?
But rest assured, Wuling and I will always be with you. We are united by the same cause.
Nice. That's what it's all about.
It would be my great honor to walk the same path with you.
That's what Enfield Industries is all about. She's blushing. Ignore the fact that she's drinking pure ethanol. She's got some like 180 proof, like homemade moonshine on her or something. Dang. Good quest. That was really enjoyable. That was a good quest. I enjoyed that. Dang. Is there any like epilogue? She's texting us. I was ready to marry her in this cutscene. Wang Yi really grew on me. Actually, I like her a lot. Molly Zhang also did a really good job with the voice acting. I think as far as stories go, we're pretty much ready for 1.3 here. There's all this, dude, we have so much actual like content to do. Maybe one stream will like, I think we'll have we'll have a solid 3-hour stream where we're just like actually for the entire 3 hours like grinding at like actual content instead of just running around and talking about stuff. I mean, I like talking, so probably not. Probably not. Oh, Chen files? Yeah, let's look at the Chen files really quick. Let's see what we can prepare knowledge-wise for 1.3. Maybe I can learn something for the video as well. Let's see. Where would it be? Oh my god, I don't have access to this. I have to get her 200% trust, right? Codename Chen Chenyu, gender female, industries, August 18th. Wait, August 18th? Erypathy negative based on medical examination? No erypathy. Physiological strength excellent, combat skill excellent, tactical acumen standard. Yo, relax. Relax, chill. The other area is like a 2-hour story? Wait, what? You know, find Fongy in her office with Mifu scolding her? Let's go take a look. We'll take a look. Let's go, we'll go look at that and we'll like finish reading the files. How do you actually get there? If you want to do that, we can just not type in chat. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I wasn't being serious. I mean, finally some peace and quiet. Nah. Nah. Okay, what do we got here? Wait, what is this? Tianxia Bureau's Thunder Arts, Core Principles and Practical Applications. Shebulong Design Draft. Oh, is that the drink? Sorry, I'm like walking all over your desk. My bad. Wait, what are they saying? Are you angry? Get mad at my boss? I'm not that brave. I missed like the first thing. They're saying something else. Like when you approach. I know you still blame me for what happened back then. It was urgent. I didn't have time to say goodbyes. Yeah, she's being a little passive aggressive, I feel like. Check Enfield Wiki for the other file. Oh, that's nice. Can we do our Mifu pulls standing here? We got like a good amount of pulls saved up. You need her desk for your streaming setup? This is a pretty nice desk, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty nice desk. Alright, Chen. Chen. Is the like Chi thing in here? Okay, these are long. What the heck? According to her birth certificate, which she found after an extended search through her personal belongings, Chen was born at a place far outside the civilization band in the year 132. She does not recognize the name of the place or what happened there. Thankfully, she remembers everything about her wonderful childhood at Hongshan City. For example, the first sight of her memories was an evening when she was lying in her mother's embrace. The sharp ridges of Hongshan Crater resembled spears behind a wall of shields, like ancient fists raised high in the night skies of Talos II. So interesting is she was born outside of the civilization band. It's not over? You missed again what they said? Wait, how? There's an audio log? Or you mean like on the desk or something? What do you mean? In Shen's audio log, it's a topic? Oh.
The hour of bloodshed is upon over here and...
Do I have access to it? I don't think I have access to it, do I? It's like this thing?
I think I was about 10.
Oh wait, there's more
maybe
stuff here.
11. Perlica used to drone on and on about you, but now you're just right in front of me. Feels rather otherworldly if you ask me.
Topics?
What? No, I'm not disappointed. Having meals and sharing a roof with Perlica's ultimate and invincible legend is like the most interesting thing ever. Oh, hold on. You got crumbs in your face.
Pretty good. Aw, Hongshang missing Perlica.
You can actually see Hongshan Crater if you look down from the bridge of Dijiang. I left that place 2 years ago with nothing but aimlessness. But all those roads I traveled barely reached the width of a single fingernail. Guess I'll just do more traveling till I run out of fingers, or even palms to measure all my walking. I would probably have tossed my aimlessness aside by the time that happens.
They really want to make clear that she has mommy issues? I mean, does she have mommy issues, or is
Mother
she...
has a crimson sword. She
Wait a
told me
sec.
it was a family heirloom that a heroine of Yan gave to our ancestors.
Wait a second now.
I remember how old folks from across Hongshan visited our family home to see the blade and recall its epic tales. Then, Mother disappeared with the sword. As I grew older, I realized that it wasn't just a weapon. It was a path. A belief. I still want to look for her. However, her little Chenyu will be doing so with her own blade.
Wow, okay. Wow. Interesting. Very interesting.
Elsa was already an extreme workaholic when I first met her. I occasionally overheard that a certain administrator was the reason she pushes herself so hard. I felt really sorry for Pearly. But
3 hours ago, you can get the Twitch notification?
kinda get where she's coming from. Aside from the epic vision and enterprise she's working on, I feel that
Maybe Twitch is
Perlica
weird
simply
sometimes.
wishes to fight by your side.
Probably because I haven't turned on ads. They're probably spiting me. Okay, so this sword is like the Chish. So like in the live stream, they mentioned this specifically being at like the Sword Vault
I
Dale.
remember how old folks from across Hongshan visited our family home to see the blade and
Shen's 6-star is her finding her mom and wielding the real Chixiao. Or learning that the real legendary sword was always within her. God, that's fucking based. That's so based. Human Resources Summary. May have neglected to have the simple line, I just want to join its fate. Unity in purpose. Dude, oh my god, bro. They are literally trying so hard to like convey to the audience like Enfield's core themes. And people just don't fucking get it. Like, I don't understand. Like, how is it so hard? Literally almost any time you pick up a file or you read a story or a character opens their mouth Enmin opens her mouth, it's like something to do with this. How is it that like the people are just not getting it? Like what they're actually, like, that's the thing with the whole OG Arknights thing, is like OG Arknights, I'm sure as I'm reading it, I'm appreciating it a lot. Like it's great stories and stuff, but it's like, they don't understand the story that Enfield is trying to tell. And they're just superimposing all of these expectations from like the story that Arknights was trying to tell. And it's like, it's not telling the same thing necessarily, you know? I don't, it's just so weird, bro. Oh, Arknights Chen's wields. I'll look up on the wiki later. The one she has is supposedly a replica, if I remember correctly. Terra Chen has a real one still in Arknight's time. We don't know where it went from there. I mean, it's possible that it was like passed down through the generations, and then like supposedly Chen's descendant would have gone on this expedition to Talos 2 across the Cosmic Gate, and then the Cosmic Gate closes and they're like stuck on Talos 2, right? It's kind of like what I was thinking. Continue reading on the Arknight story, chapter 5 to chapter 8, if you want to learn more at Qishao. Once you finish chapter 8, you'll get the reference. Enfield doesn't have any core themes besides Slop, though, and like Arknight's Slop Field. True. True. People that say Chen is Enfield's Paimon are just going on nothing but vibes. They don't actually care. Yeah, dude. Perlica and Chen are just like so enjoyable as companions. How many generations can there be in 150 years? If anything, Chen is Chen's grandma. Yeah, it'd have to be something like that. Probably. Like many youths who lost their parents in pioneering operations in the unforgiving and disaster-ridden lands of Talos 2. Wait, it's not dark enough. What do you mean? I mean, there's a lot of orphans because of the dangers of conquering the frontier. Not dark enough. Chen Shenyu grew up in a wholesome and happy family. See, it's not dark enough. Her relatively simple childhood also gave her unshakable optimism. She was often praised for her excellent teamwork and sunny personality in multiple instances of team-based operations. So Chen is just the GOAT. Spent more than a year in the Yunlong Special Task Force. Yeah, I did that, but can we not talk about this? Where there's nothing to hide, I just don't find the place a good match for me. Did you just say there are people who don't get along with me? Okay, that's ridiculous. Alright. In reality, she got like kicked out, right? Or she got like disqualified. Dang. It's 150 years minimum. I thought I heard the number 200 years getting thrown around, but you notice how long it took them to repair the Stargate? Perlica files are super big, specifically the 200% files. Okay, I think Perlica is at a 200% because I kept her on the Nexus thing. I haven't gone to 200% just because I literally just give I give operators one gift per day for my dailies. Chen is like Paimon is the funniest and stupidest shit I've heard recently. 150 years can be one generation, considering Lung lived very long. I mean, what if Chen's mom is Chen from Arknights? And like the mystery around her missing mom is like, it's gonna have this like big reveal that like, cause what if like that is the sword, right? That is like the Qishao sword or whatever. That like they were referencing that her mom has. You know what I mean? What like is that a Would that be a crazy possibility? The first word she spoke in her memories was mom, that she voiced into an echo tube with plenty of jiggles. The echoes made it sound like a chorus of 1,000 voices, and Chen remembered her mother saying, oh my gosh, Jianshan, we should call her Shenyu? Shenyu? She'll probably end up at the bottom of her class like I did, so a simpler name will make it easier when the teacher makes her write it over and over. Was Arcanite's Chen at the bottom of her class? I think it would be very cool if your theory is correct. Cause like, don't they mention, who's the character that came? What was the name of her? The one who was like directly from OG Arcanites that was like working on the reconveners? It wasn't Weezadel. Weezadel was the other character. What was her name? Okay, I saw the spoiler. I kind of suspected that was gonna happen, so like, don't worry about it. I kind of fully suspected that was gonna happen based on the story. I think OG Chen is most likely the heroine they mentioned wielding the Qishao in the past. Terrans crossed to Talos 2 152 years ago, but when was that in relation to the current day events of Arknights? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, wouldn't that be, I mean... Yeah, that's true. This is why I'm sticking with the game TBH. I didn't expect it just be more Enfield. I wanted to see what they'd cook. So far I'm hooked. Dude, I love Enfield, bro. Oh, Warfarin, yeah. I love Enfield. I actually love Enfield. I'm getting really into like learning the lore and stuff as well. I'm gonna be reading Arknights. I'm gonna become an Arknights lore enthusiast. The first sword of her memories was a stick carefully trimmed and sanded to remove all thorns, barbs, and bark. The first reward of her memories was a gentle kiss on her head, awarded after she disarmed the wielder of another stick. The first time, that was the first time she got a kiss? Oh, well, in her memory. The first time she understood things in her memories when the grown-ups announced the Agaloy had arrived, her mother suddenly opened a door hidden within the wardrobe and took out a blade she had never seen before and rushed out of their home. See, like, they're really putting a lot of emphasis on this blade. It has to be the same one from... if it's not... If her mom is not Chen from OG Arknights, it's got to be at least the same blade. Like, I just feel they wouldn't be putting such an emphasis on this particular blade. You know what I mean? She graduated top of her class? Okay, maybe that's a bad sign. Then one of Gilberta's voice lines mentions Chen's mom? Enfield Glazer? Yeah, what's your point? Your point is? The first sad moment in her memories was after her 10th birthday. Her father called her and she went over. He wiped the cream off her cheeks, told her the news, and she never saw her mother ever since. I thought it was no big deal, Chen Shenyu said. She had just met a Liberi this afternoon, one that called herself Perlica. Wow. Though she resembled a TGCC heiress, she claimed she came from a place called Enfield. The two shared a Mo bun beside a mud trail. Although Chen was the one who put in a great deal more effort to push the burden beast cart, the quiet and well-behaved Perlica ate way more than she did. Then again, Chen got a smaller share because she spent most of that afternoon sharing moments from the first 20 years of her life. So it means, Perlica said, that was the day when she suddenly disappeared from your life? She didn't disappear, Chen Shenyu said. I know she's still alive, we just don't know where she went and when she'd be back. She also made a very important promise with me. Perlica nodded. Okay, I've shared more than enough already. What about your family, Perlica? Tell me about them. Just like yours, Perlica said quietly, I don't know when my family would return. And we also made an important promise. Oh, I guess we're really fated to meet each other. Shen grabbed Liberi's shoulders and felt her stiffen up temporarily before relaxing. Damn, bro. There's some good writing in the files. That's some good writing in the files, bro. I like that. I like that a little bit. A lot, actually. Probably those wielding Shishao/Yingshao vowed to protect Yan with their life. So passing Shishao to Talos probably means Yan will live on in a foreign land. I mean, they do mention that there's like this like semblance of the nation of Yan on Talos 2, but they're like very different now, or something like that. Like they've changed significantly just by virtue of like being separated and, you know, having their own lives on Talos 2. Everyone in Enfield is a vague poster. Perlica's family in question should be us. Oh, she's talking about us? Dang, wait, that's crazy. Mobun is a... Okay, a Chinese burger type deal? Okay. W fiction, but requires reading dead rose emoji. I did not read the Enfield comic, no. I didn't know there was one. Actually, I think I did know about it. I need to read it. Now that you mention it, I kind of remember. Yeah, I need to read that. I might have read it actually, I just forgot. Dang. Dang, bro. Okay, I'm excited. I think in 1.3 I'm excited because I really want to get some Chen development, you know? I want to get some Chen development. Now, okay. UWST is Ursus? Oh, really? So far what we know, Kazdel is Seshwa, KGCC is maybe TGCC, and Wuling is Yan. Read any weapon stories? Oh my god, there's weapon stories. Like on this? How do you find a weapon? Where's the weapon story? Oh my god, the weapon files. Is it just this? Oh dang. You can actually see the glow or whatever.
Pray, beware the foes of the pack. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound right. Anyway, ow!
Stash, then click on the weapon. Details? What the heck? These are like so hidden. So do you have to own it to actually look at this? Can I not do it from here? Can I not do it from the database? Which one did you say it was? Which story did you say? Cohesive traction weapon story? So I can't actually view that from here. I have to like own the weapon. That's fucking terrible, actually. That's actually really bad, not gonna lie. They hide peak for some reason. I think, oh yeah, you can just look at it. Oh right, yeah, you can just look at it outside game, yeah. You can just look it up. Okay, yeah. I was like, I forgot the internet existed, my bad, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I was like, I'm never gonna be able to see it. Oh no. Alright. It's okay. I mean, you can just look it up on the internet, on the wiki or whatever. Argue with someone on one of Volpe's videos about reconveners for 3 days? That's when I knew it's not worth the effort. Legit argued in YouTube comments with someone who said the game has no lore until he mentioned it being locked behind reading files doesn't count as lore. Oh. Well, alright. That's, you love that? Yeah, anyway, okay, so final review of Fongy's story. Really good, actually, really enjoyed it. There was a lot of, like, cool stuff to analyze throughout it. I think we had a really good time playing through it. You know, but the unfortunate thing is there was not enough secretaries, so I'm gonna have to deduct 5 points, 5 out of 10. All right, guys, I think with that being said, I have to go take care of some stuff. I'm gonna go finish writing my script and hopefully have this video be done by like tomorrow night or something. Because I'm excited to share this one with y'all, actually. I think it'll be interesting. All right. Take care. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting, lurking, following, subbing, etc., etc. I really appreciate it. Fun time, fun stream. And I'll see you guys next time. All right. Bye-bye. See ya. Stay safe out there. See ya. Bye-bye. Take care. Take care.